But I'm going to do one last thing. Only because I want to make this official. I touched the ground 3 times. So I owe 30 push-ups.
I won't get anything out of her the rest of the day now.
Holy crap. Now I can't get up. And that is how you practice and keep yourself accountable and sweat your ass off.
Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, looking at the camera. Very nice, good, good, good.
Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. I am out here once again in Asheboro, North Carolina, specifically at Cox's Harley-Davidson. So first and foremost, I want to give them a huge shout out for hosting Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle again. I got to tell you guys, I just love coming here. Everybody is always so welcoming. They're so hospitable. They really take care of me here. They allowed me to use the range yesterday for a private lesson for somebody. So just hats off to them. And guys, they got some limiteds in there, 2026 limiteds. I was surprised at how many there were in there. And one of them is a color I've never seen before. I know this is off the subject. I'm not trying to sell motorcycles, but I'd be remiss if I didn't let you guys know what's inside that building. So definitely come by here and check one of those things out. And if you've never ridden one before, yeah, definitely want to ride one, especially if you already ride a limited and it's the older model. All right, guys, so I want to welcome you to practice session number 160. We're going to have such a great time. We have great weather. We have amazing people here. And I'm really, really looking forward to it. And if you're new to this channel and you're not subscribed, or if you're not new to the channel and you're not subscribed, definitely hit that subscribe button, guys. It's free. You only have to do it once. It helps me out. It helps the channel grow even more. And leave those comments too in the comment section, guys. So that's important. And more importantly, believe it or not, to me, is sharing this stuff. Share it with other motorcycle riders, because the more people that are the boss of their motorcycles, the safer the community will be. And the more people that are going to actually really, really enjoy this, right? And so that's what this is all about today, guys. These practice sessions. I travel all over the country and internationally doing these practice sessions, and then the whole thing's recorded. It's really, really a valuable tool to come out here, first of all, and participate in this, but then later on get to watch an edited video of yourself and other people in that practice session. But the ones that you're in are always going to stick out to you the most. And so that's why this is a huge, huge learning tool to becoming the boss of your motorcycle. This is not a competition out here or nothing like that. The main goal is for us to gain confidence and actually know what we're doing on these motorcycles, really understand how these machines work. And once we can put all that together, this is not that complicated. And that's what we're going to talk about here. We got a full class today, and when the preloaders and VI preloaders get here, I'm going to talk to them and ask them where they live, their names, of course, how long they've been riding a motorcycle, what they're riding, how long they've been practicing, and what they rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed riding. If they're still here at the end, I ask them again. That number's not for me. I'm not asking them at the end to see if their number goes up and then I give myself an attaboy. No, it's not about that. Because quite frankly, most people's numbers, especially if they've never done this before, they go down, right? Because, you know, if you've never done this before, you really don't know how to rate yourself. And I always call my practice session locations Humbleville, because it will humble you, right? We respect these machines, and if you don't respect it, you're gonna learn to respect it. All right, guys, I love you. Let's do it. What's your name?
Andy,
Where are you from, Andy?
Asheville, North Carolina.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
9 years.
What are you riding today?
A 2014 BMW RT.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
About 6 years. 6 or 7, I don't know, somewhere in there.
If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speeds without sandbagging, what would you give yourself?
7.
7, okay. Guys, this is your North Carolina ambassador, and usually we're in Pooler because nobody has more Pooler practice sessions under their belt than Andy does. But this is Andy's backyard. This is his state, North Carolina. So always a pleasure to see you, buddy. I appreciate everything you do. And he'll be leading the pack today. All right. Yeah, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Come on.
What's your name?
Wayne Bradshaw,
You?
Debbie Cook.
Where you from?
Glen Allen, Virginia.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
This time around 5 years.
What are you riding today?
I'm riding a Harley Street Glide Special,
Nice. What year?
2020.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
In cones, never.
Never.
Never in cones.
Wow. Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed without sandbagging, what would you give yourself?
3.5.
3.5. Guys, I'm predicting a sandbag. We'll see, but I'm predicting it already. We don't have no rain in the forecast, so we don't need any sandbags. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Nice to
You
meet
too, dear.
Nice to meet you.
All right.
Thank
There
you.
you go.
Thank you very much.
Okay. What's your name?
Matt Savoy
Kim Savoy.
from
Where you guys from?
Clemens, Maryland. So it's about 5 hours from here.
Don't you guys have a YouTube channel?
We do.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's Kim and Matt Adventures. So we do Harley content, rides, reviews, installs, and just everyday
Everyday
day
stuff.
life. Yeah.
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 Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Now, I want to thank you guys personally now for sending you a global group ride video.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
Guys,
yeah.
in the post, me doing the video, everybody that sent me something, and sometimes I have to raise the volume up a little bit. Sometimes I have to lower it. I had to raise it as high as it could go, and I still could barely hear Matt. Anyway, they're rookies, but check out their YouTube channel. It's just good.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. It's
Yeah,
it's a
I
good
appreciate
vibe,
it.
and right from the start, I knew that. So,
Appreciate it. Yes,
all right,
sir.
let's get to the sandbag stuff. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I started riding a motorcycle in 2021. I found your channel shortly after that.
Okay.
Yep.
And I've been, ever since I've watched your channel, I've been following you and trying to practice every time I get a chance.
Awesome.
So in cones was initially only in the practice sessions, which this would be my 4th practice session.
Yeah.
But recently, we just bought a set of cones, and me and a
Good.
buddy of mine.
I saw that video.
Yeah. So we
Good.
started.
You were sandbagging in that video too, man. I mean, you need to you got to get a personalized plate that says S bag. Well, no, we got to put S in D bag, otherwise somebody might, you know. Anyway, so he already answered my other question about how much he's been practicing in cones. That's good. All right, here we go. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best, slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Be honest.
Today I'm gonna stick at a 4. Just because I haven't really, I really haven't practiced, but you know what I mean. So we'll see after the class.
Do me a favor, send me the raw footage of you practicing with your buddy up there, because I'm gonna put it in here so people can see the BS right from the start. What are you riding today? What are you riding today?
2022 Road Glide Special.
Beautiful bike, man. Beautiful bike.
Yeah, thank you.
Blue Streak. All right.
Yes, sir.
Good to see you again, man.
Yes, sir. Same
You
here.
too, dear.
See you.
Can't wait to see you in the session.
I know. I'm next.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. All right. What's your name?
Willis Hickerson.
Where do you live?
I live in Charlotte, North Carolina.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Whatever 61 minus 8 is.
Okay, 61 minus 8. What are you riding today?
I am riding a 23.5 CVO Street Glide.
Okay, nice. Oh, this is the first time I'm going to get to actually see the Street Glide CVO in person. Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
In cones about 2.5 years, I guess it's been.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best?
I'm going to
Slow
say
speed?
I'm going to say 4.
4?
4.
Okay.
Yeah, I learned something.
Okay, what'd you learn?
These skills are perishable.
Yes, they are.
If you don't practice, it'll tell you.
That's right.
Yeah,
All right, brother.
Yes,
Good to see you again, man.
Good to see you.
All right. What's your name?
Fritz Peters,
Where do you live, Fritz?
in Kernersville, North Carolina.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Since I was 16 years old.
What are you riding today?
2003 Heritage Classic.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I never have.
Okay, good. Today's day 1.
Yes, sir.
If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
3.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Nice to meet you.
See how easy that was?
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Jay Walls,
Tanya Walls.
Tanya Walls. Where you guys from?
Randleman.
North Carolina?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Right at 30 years.
How about you?
6 years.
What are you riding today?
I have a 2010 CVO Ultra Classic.
CVO Ultra Classic. 2010, you said?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how about you?
2020 Street Glide Special.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones? He's already smiling. In cones.
It cones never.
Never. Okay, so day 1. How about you, dear?
Not really.
Okay, good. So today's day 1.
Yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Probably a 3.
3? How about you?
I'd say a 3 or 4.
Okay.
She's a better rider than I am.
I was going to talk to you about something anyway. We'll bring it up later. Leave your ego right here. What's your name?
Tara Lancaster.
Where do you live?
I live here in Ashboro.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Off and on about 25 years plus.
Okay.
But here lately, consistently, about 2 years.
Good. What are you riding today?
I have a 19 Harley-Davidson Street Bob.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
No cones.
Nova cone. Okay, day 1.
Cones. Day 1.
If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, slow speed, what would you give yourself?
A 2.
A 2. Pleasure to meet you, dear.
You too. Thank you.
All right. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good to see you again.
Yes.
What's your name?
Adina Baker. Actually, Adina Clark now.
Really?
Yes.
You got married?
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I love it when people get promoted. All right. Where do you live?
Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Roughly 5 years.
What are you riding today?
A 2022 Indian Super Chief.
Haven't you been in a practice session before here?
Yes, this is the 3rd time.
Do you remember the numbers? I'm always impressed when people remember the numbers of the practice sessions they've been in.
I don't.
Okay, that's fine. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I have not practiced on this bike in cones at all.
I did see it's a new bike.
Yeah.
Okay.
So my last bike I started about 2 years ago.
Okay, but no practice on this bike in
Not
cones.
in cones.
Okay, good. So it's a lot of people. Day 1 for a lot of people today. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm going to take 1 right now.
Oh, hell no, Adina. The sandbagging is real today. So with this new bike, do you like it better than the other bike?
Comfort-wise,
Yeah.
yes. Weight-wise, has been
Uh-huh.
hard for me.
Okay. We know that the weight doesn't matter, right?
I know, but...
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Good to see you again, dear.
You too.
All right. Woo, nice and cool. I love it. What's your name?
Joel,
Where do you live, Joel?
Richmond, Virginia.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I rode for about 4 or 5 years, and then I took a 13-year break, and I've been on it about 6 or 8 months again.
Good. What are you riding today?
2025 Street Glide Ultra.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I practiced a couple of times, or quite a bit actually, back during my original 5 years, but since I've started back up, not at all. First time.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Ooh, on my old bike, I used to ride a sports bike, and I felt really confident on that, to be honest. But since I haven't practiced, now I'm on a 866-pound bike. I would say maybe a 3. I'll give myself.
Yeah.
So.
I'm telling you, when the weight that's giving is that specific, people are paying attention to it.
Yep.
866 pounds. Good to meet you, brother.
Yep, you as well. Thank you.
All
Appreciate
right.
it.
All right. What's your name?
My name's Todd Phillips.
Where are you from, Todd?
I am from York, Pennsylvania, where they make Harley-Davidsons.
Nice, nice. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 50 years.
What are you riding today?
Today I'm riding a 2025 Harley-Davidson Breakout.
And you rode a Breakout from Pennsylvania to here?
I most certainly did.
Wow. Okay.
Just for this course.
I appreciate that, man.
Hey,
Does your
you
back
got it.
appreciate it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Not as much as I need to.
Okay.
So
okay.
that's part of the reason I'm here today. Is to,
Number one answer that I get here. Not as much as I should.
That's right.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
About a 7.
7. That's
Yeah,
excellent.
I'm thinking.
Nice to meet you, brother.
All right.
What's your name?
Brian.
Where you from, Brian?
From Greensboro, North Carolina.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
This motorcycle I bought last year, middle of last year.
Okay.
I had another bike back in 2018 for about a year.
So 2 years?
Roughly, yeah.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
What are you riding today?
2006 Honda Goldwing.
The Cadillac of motorcycles.
Yes, sir.
All right. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Not as much as I wish.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, good.
Yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Today I'd probably say a 2.
Okay.
Because you know how you say it's a perishable skill.
It is, yes.
And I lost a lot of that because I haven't rode a lot this year.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're here, man.
Yes,
Pleasure
sir.
to meet you.
You too, man.
All right. All right, guys, 1 through 9 and a bonus. Let's do it. Put these things in position. I'm going to donate 20 push-ups. But I'm going to decide who gets them. I mean, I like to give back, you know? I care about you guys. And that's why I got these. People were putting their hands on the ground and the grass. Now, you'll notice they say perfect push-up. Disregard the perfect word. They don't have to be perfect, right? All right, good morning. If nobody's going to use it, I'm going to use it. Welcome to, if whoever's not sitting, you must be new to my videos. I'm going to be here for a while. Welcome to practice session number? 160. Anybody got a problem being on YouTube? Anybody besides Kim and Matt Adventures have a YouTube channel? Andy, you post a video once a quarter. Yeah, of course it still counts. All right, so speaking of Andy, raise your hand, Andy. If you don't know, Andy is the Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle North Carolina ambassador. So I appreciate him and everything he does. And the fact that how long does it take you to get to Pooler? 4.5 hours? 3.5 hours. Yeah. 300 miles. He's got more practice sessions in Pooler, Georgia than the people that live in that area. So he ain't playing. And if I come here and he can be here, he's here. So I appreciate it. I bring that to your attention because if you hear him saying stuff, guys, fall in, I don't want you to be like, who the hell is this guy? That's Andy. Now, this is an each one teach one environment today, right? And so I want input from everybody, all right? Everybody knows something that you don't, and it's not always about right or wrong. Sometimes it's just a better way of doing stuff. Let's get one thing straight before we talk about anything else. This is not complicated. It really isn't. It just really isn't. I'm not minimizing how you feel by saying that. It's just a fact. It's not complicated. We're dealing with 3 things: throttle, clutch, rear brake. So before I get into that stuff, I just want to talk about the fact that the complexity of this. It's not complicated. There's going to be a hot dog truck, I think, here today. So if you want to have to sit down in the bathroom, yeah, you can eat a hot dog. I'm just kidding. I don't know anything about the hot dog truck, but I know it's supposed to be here today. We got a good amount of time out here today, but the good news is we're going to enjoy what we're doing. That's the goal, okay? If you guys have questions, please ask them. There's no such thing as a stupid question. Sometimes you can watch the same video and hear something new every time you watch it, right? And so that's why I tell people, don't skim the videos, right? If it's a video I know you're not going to skim, it's going to be the one that you're in. Hey, you know what? That's actually, that's BS too, because I know people that just fast forward to the part that they're in, right? And that's fine, but I'm still going to say that you're doing yourself a disservice, because sometimes the things that are going to give you your epiphany moment don't have anything to do with you. It could be something that happened to somebody else or something that somebody else said. Okay? All right. So the first thing I want to do, guys, is ask you guys, are you nervous? Who's not nervous? Not nervous. Not nervous. And you said you never practiced in cones? No. Okay. I'm going to call BS on that. I ask that question all the time. That's my weed out ego question. If you're doing something you've never done and you're not nervous, it's a screw loose. No offense, right? Right? I had a guy, I was doing a private lesson, and I said to the guy, "You nervous?" "No, I'm good." I said, "Okay." He said, "I just feel a little, apprehensive." I don't care if you change the word, right? It's still, it's perfectly normal to be nervous. Don't worry about it. But we don't do the ego thing out here. We just don't do it, right? No arrogance, no judgment. This is not a competition. Except for the husband and wife, because, she's a better rider. Okay. Now, coincidentally, I told you I was going to bring this up. When I was out in, well, hold up. You've been riding how long? About 30 years. And you said 6. How can he? Now, it doesn't make me say anymore. How is that possible? What do I say at the end of every video? Seat time doesn't equal practice time, right? So I don't give a crap how long people have been riding. If you don't practice on these motorcycles, you're just hoping everything works out, right? And if everything has been working out, the problem is in your mind, as far as you're concerned, I don't need to do this, right? I'm good. I've been riding this long, never dropped my bike. Who here has never dropped their bike? That's what I like to see, right? Because it's impossible to learn how to ride one of these things and never drop it. Tara, how long you had that street bob?
2 years.
You love it? The next owner's gonna love it even more. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that. And I only say that because we pick motorcycles because of how the bike makes us feel. It's always gonna come down to how we feel. Am I intimidated by that bike? Like, I wanna say the same thing to you, Adina. Like, you got this new bike. I'm surprised you're not on a Challenger or something like that, right? Look at her, she's like, but she said to me, I like the comfort of this new bike, but the weight. So that's what we gotta, I want us all to understand that the weight of the motorcycle is really not relevant. It's probably relevant to you now. That's why I love when people figure this out, because once you get this, so many opportunities start opening up, right? It's not just about what you can do on the bike, it's what kind of bike you want to ride. Because now you look at that bike and you go, how tall are you, Adina?
5'1".
Exactly. 5'1" is, no, how tall are you, Tara?
5'7".
Yeah. It's not about your height, your weight, your sex. None of that matters, because what keeps the bike up? My hands, right? And as long as I'm doing what I need to do, and the funny part is, even with my hands, the movements are micro. That's all it takes to keep these bikes up, right? So with that being said, why would the weight be important? Well, if you drop it and you have to pick it up, that's the only time. But I mean, unless you're riding in the desert, somebody will be there to help you pick it up. So it's not a factor. It shouldn't be a factor in, blah, blah, blah. But you'll hear people say, on the internet, if you can't pick it up, you shouldn't be riding it. Everybody's got something to say. I can almost guarantee you the person that's making that statement, if I put them out here, they don't know what the hell they're doing, right? Okay, I was on Dave's bike, and I said I was gonna bring this up. His clutch, he changed the clutch handles, right? And is everybody, who here is not familiar with the stages of the friction zone? Everybody knows what it is. Beautiful. By the way, guys, if you don't know something, please don't do this. Like, raise your hand, right? Don't worry about it. So if I find that, again, everything comes back to our feelings. If you want to feel better about this bike, any bike you ride in the friction zone, your clutch handle has to give you the stages. It has to. And I find that some people's motorcycles, like you go to open the clutch. I remember Violet was doing that for a while. I had to get it adjusted. I'm opening the clutch as slow as I can, and I feel like it goes from 0.75 to 2. It's skipping 1. I need that 1, right? So if that's any of your clutches, that's not normal. Like, I want you to get that looked at. It should be a true 1, 1.5. Like, you should be able to feel all of it, okay? All right. Who has never done a practice session with me before? Okay, beautiful. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds?
Sufficient power to the rear wheel.
Oh man, I like this guy already. Sufficient power to the rear wheel. Is everybody clear about that? Is that news to anybody here? the word sufficient is super important. With sufficient power, what does it want to do? Anybody? Stand up and go straight. Stand up and go straight. Remember those words. With insufficient power, what does it want to do? So why is this so difficult? If we know what we need to do, what's the issue? Our feelings, right? So at the bottom of what hurdles we have to get over, bad habits. 30 years, a lot of bad habits. If the bike is getting ready to fall and you put your foot down, is that a bad habit? I disagree. That's the next step. That's an instinct, right? Just like you don't have to teach a child to put their hands out when you push them in their back. It's instinctive. Same thing, if you feel falling, your instinct is to put a foot out. Now, just because you get hurt doesn't make it a bad habit. It's an instinct. That's harder to get over than the bad habit because you were born with it. And then at the top of the hurdles, fear. That's what we're going to be dealing with today. Fear. I need you all to step outside your comfort zones. Try to. Everything's a try. We're not robots, so, and we all learn differently. So fear, fear, fear. That's what we have to get over. Now, what I am going to tell you is the fear is never going to go all the way away, right? We got to respect these machines. And if I respect it, I'm going to always have a low level of fear. The fear keeps me in check, right? We need to get your fear from here to here, because as long as it's this high, it's blocking you. I did a private lesson out here yesterday, and I got to tell you, it's amazing how powerful the brain is. Right turns, he was the man. Left turns, I mean, it was locked up, right? And I asked him, well, how often do you practice left turns? I don't practice it because I don't like them. Think about that, right? But what you guys are out here doing today, the majority of the motorcycle riding community doesn't like it. And that's why they don't practice it, right? So I need you to practice what you don't like until you love it, or at least like it a lot, okay? That's the goal. That's one of the goals. So I usually ask everybody, what are your goals out here today? Everybody's answers fall under the umbrella of, I want to be the boss of this motorcycle. So I'm going to give you some goals if you haven't already made them up for yourself. Goal number 1, to leave here today with more confidence than you got here with. I guarantee that every time. Of course, the levels of that are going to be different because it's based on you, not your efforts. Very little time is it your effort. It's just because we learn different, right? The second goal is for you to have a better understanding of what you need to practice, and then you need to practice it, right? Will has said to me, man, these skills are so perishable, and yes, they are, right? You have to practice it. And the last goal is to increase your options when you get out there, right? Options. Now, I will tell you guys, uh-oh moments shouldn't include turning the bike around, right? But that's the reality in the motorcycle riding community. Uh-oh moments are simple things. Deer running in front of you is an uh-oh moment, right? Not, I got to turn the bike around. So we're going to talk about that. Who loves making U-turns? Raise your hand. Yeah. Sorta, yeah? Okay. And again, this is what most people tell me when I do private lessons. Rob, just help me with U-turns. I'm good with everything else. I go, okay. We start at 1. What exercise number are U-turns, Andy?
5.
That's right, 6. Right? Now, I don't blame Andy. I'm going to tell you why. Again, we're talking about the brain. Andy knows this. This happens out here. People know these answers. When I'm talking and I just go, people freeze up, right? I know, it is what it is, right? But that's how you stay sharp. But the point is, you don't know what you don't know. And if people want to practice, and then U-turns is the thing that bothers them the most because it's the thing that they have to do the most. It comes up. They're skipping 5 exercises and trying to practice the one that they think they need work on. You got to work on the stuff before that. So I say that to say 9 exercises out here and a bonus. You don't have to do all 9 exercises. And quite frankly, if you're not ready to do it, I'm going to let you know. You're not ready for this. Now, if you go, I just want to try it once, no problem. Unless you're like really bad, then I'm going to go like, no. Because it's counterproductive to the first goal, which is to leave here with more confidence than you got here with, right? And so I tell everybody, and I'm going to tell you guys today, exercises 1, 2, and 3. I need you to be almost an expert at them. That's how good I want you to be at them. Because when I say an expert, I'm really talking about your level of confidence. When you can do those so well that your confidence is like this, the other stuff is gonna just fall in place, because those 3 exercises are focusing on the main thing that's giving you problems in the U-turn: fear of the bike falling. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? You're gonna hear me saying it all day, over and over. Okay, any questions about any of that? Okay, who doesn't know the 5 steps I want you to follow before you move the motorcycle? Okay, good. What's step number 1? Always step number 1. Anyone?
Make sure the bag in first gear.
Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. I want you to physically do it today, because another thing we're trying to do today is build muscle memory, right? If you don't constantly do something, you're not gonna build any muscle memory. If you don't practice it, you're not gonna build it. And when you get out there, if you think you're gonna be able to put it all together when it's real, no, you're gonna resort to your instincts, okay? Make sure it's in first gear. Boop. Step number 2, I'm gonna come to you until you get one. No pressure. That's right. Yeah. Say it again, get on the bike. Listen, like I said, yeah, no pressure. I'm always gonna have a level of levity, you know, because again, we're gonna have fun out here, right? Sometimes it's gonna be at somebody's expense. But don't worry about it. Okay. Anybody?
Cover the rear brake.
Cover the rear brake. Now, again, guys, when I tell you to cover the rear brake, I want you to rest your foot on the brake pedal. Cover, not hover. We good? That's the second thing you're gonna do. Step number 3, anybody?
Preload, keep it loaded.
Preload and keep it loaded. Does anyone not know what that means? You don't know. Preloading is referring to the throttle.
Okay.
And preload just means simply raise your RPMs above idle. Okay? Why is that important? Because we don't want the bike to stall, right? Preload and keep it loaded. So we're gonna be listening to that sound. If you need a number, 2,000 RPMs, that's what I want. Where's the Gold Wing? Now the Gold Wing has a different type of idle. So his bike idles, and it's a smooth sound. The BMW as well. It's a smooth sound, right? But your bike will still stall if you just open the clutch up without a throttle, right? Yeah, so we still got a preload. Andy's bike will do it as well. In fact, I think Andy's bike will do it before ours, right? It's very sensitive. The thing about Andy's bike, maybe the Gold Wing as well, it doesn't really give you a warning, right? So anytime I ride a bike like that, I'm extra high on that preload, because our bikes, at least you'll start hearing it going cluck, 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 cluck. That bike will just go, right? No warning, right? So part of what we're doing out here is, most of you said you've never practiced in cones, okay, but I'm assuming you've done some practice. So you have never really dated your motorcycle. You just got married to it. Congratulations again. Dina just got married. Okay, so today we're gonna be on a date with the bike, and on the first date, we're gonna slow dance. And if you've never slow danced with the bike before, you're gonna be stepping on the bike's feet, and you're gonna be clunky, it's fine. But the goal is to get smooth and make our movement smooth and small. That's our goal. Who has not seen that? This is driving me crazy because I've asked 3 people this and they told me no. Has anyone here not seen the movie Avatar? Raise your hand if you haven't seen it. How is this possible? I don't understand this. This movie made so much money. All right. You're killing my analogies. Well, anyway, in this movie, the avatars, they had long ponytails, and if they wanted to ride one of these pterodactyl-looking flying creatures, they would have to connect to it with that. And if it didn't work out, they couldn't connect. But once they connected, now they were one with that thing. So when they're flying around, they could just think, go left, and it would turn left.
She talks about a network of energy that flows through all living things.
That's how I kind of want you to be with your motorcycle. One with the bike. And you're basing what you do on what you feel. Problem is, when you feel, now, it's just, everything is, That's what we have to reverse, right? And that's what we're going to be working on today, okay? All right, so preload the throttle. See how I can get off track? preload the throttle, and keep it loaded. I want you to be listening to it. We're gonna talk about it. Every practice session is somebody giving me preload like I'm charging them for it. No, 2,000, that's what I want, okay? Doesn't have to be exact. It could be a little less or a little more, but if I had to choose one of the two, I'd rather you be a little bit higher, because as soon as you open your clutch, it's gonna go down anyway. That's why it stalls without it. Step number 4.
Slowly release the clutch in the friction zone.
He said slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. Can I get some more on that? Anyone, if you know it.
So the bike starts to move.
Go ahead, Tara.
I was going to say, go to the friction zone and back up.
That's right. Now, he's not incorrect, but that's Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle 1.0. As a matter of fact, that's probably Robert Simmons paying it forward, right? Because that's what I used to say. Step number 4, slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. As time goes on and I go through this stuff and I listen to people and I listen to myself, I realize some things I have to tweak. And so if I tell people to slowly open the clutch into the friction zone, what do I get? This bike is on 2 wheels. Anybody disagree with that? I always have to ask that, because if somebody raises their hand, I ask them to leave. All right, so if it's on 2 wheels, if the bike's not moving, or if it's moving very slowly, it always wants to fall, right? Right? Okay. But sometimes the balance of the motorcycle will work out. See? Okay, let me try to put it right in the middle. It might stay up a little while, but at some point, see, look at that. But it's going to fall, right? So that's why we don't need our balance to keep the bike up. I usually ask everybody, how relevant is our balance? 0% relevant. We don't need it. What keeps the bike up? Sufficient power. So because we know at very low speeds, the bike always wants to fall, if I tell you, slowly release your clutch into the friction zone, okay, Robert, you're gonna start feeling falling right away, right? So I had to get past that. I'm not telling you to pop it into the friction zone, but what I am telling you to do is pull a clutch to the grip. If I pull a clutch to the grip, do I have power? Okay, now if I have a stock clutch, if I open it up this much, do I have power? Bless you. I still don't have power, right? I don't have power until my hand's probably about right here. And when I say power, it's when I first feel the bike starting to move. That's not stage 1 of the friction zone. That's 0.25. At 0.25, the bike's gonna fall. That power is insufficient at any speed. 0.5, it's gonna fall. 0.75, it's gonna fall. 1, you're good. 2, 3, 4, 5, you're good, right? So step number 4 is I want you to pull the clutch to the grip, and then I want you to slowly open it until you feel 0.25, and then pull the clutch right before that. So now instead of you being here, you're here. This is important because when you need power, everybody's worried about the same thing. I don't want to fall. Well, how great is it that I can alleviate that just by doing this? Because that's all you're going to have to do. If you're at the grip, you have to find power. And the problem is the bike is still falling while you're trying to find it. So step number 4, pull the clutch in, slowly open it until you feel it start to move a little bit, pull it right before that, and then open the clutch up to stage 1 or stage 2. We're good. Step number 5. Pick your foot up. As soon as the motorcycle starts to move, pick your foot up. Any questions about any of that? Who is unfamiliar with the push-up penalties out here? Ah, you're unfamiliar, okay. Good. So, we are not duck walking the bike today. 1 foot or 2. Now, some of you guys duck walked on the way in, that's fine. Those were your mulligans. It's over now, right? As I say this, everything I'm telling you guys we're not gonna do, blah, 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 I expect to see you do it. And if you do it, it's not a big deal. But what I want you to keep into your mind is, Robert asked me, step outside your comfort zone. Right now, you walking the bike makes you feel comfort because that's what you're accustomed to doing. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? So we don't need our feet when the bike's moving. If your feet are on the ground while the bike's moving, 10 push-ups for every step. We good? That includes you giving me a 0.5 at the beginning and doing that. That's 10. Isn't that amazing? I don't care how light it is either. Boop, 10, right? All right? And front brake. We're not squeezing this front brake during a slow speed maneuver. You squeeze this front brake, 10 push-ups, okay? And the push-ups add up quickly. Now, as I say this is voluntary. You don't ever have to do the push-ups. But I want you to hold yourself accountable some way. If you're trying to break a bad habit or an instinct, you got to do something. The beauty about the push-ups are, it's beneficial too, right? Especially for you dudes. Like, what's our #1 selling point? Upper body strength. So I've had people come out here, they had to do the push-ups, they went down there to do them and said, man, that was their wake-up call. I got to get my shit together. Okay. But it's not about the push-ups. So I don't give a crap if your knees are on the ground. I don't care if you do 2 push-ups and then an hour later you do another 2, and just, it's accountability. That's what it's about. Okay? All right. Is everyone clear what I mean by the 5 stages of the friction zone? Everybody's clear about that? If I tell you to give me a 2 to 1, what am I telling you to do?
The throttle with respect to...
All right, stop right there. You give me a collegiate answer. The throttle with respect to... this is what I mean when I say, if I ask you a question, raise your hand. I need you guys to be crystal clear what I'm talking about, right? Otherwise, it's almost a waste of time. I want you to be crystal clear. Stage 2 of the friction zone, we talked about it. Well, maybe we did, so let's talk about it. We talked about 0.25, 0.5, 0.75, and 1. The more you open your hand, the higher you are in the stages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once you pass 5, you're no longer in the friction zone. We're good. Keep this in mind. I made this up. Doesn't exist. So it's incumbent upon you to figure out what stage 1 and 2 is on your bike. I only mention those stages because that's what we live in. There's 5 stages. We don't live in those stages. You know when the other stages come in? So I had a private lesson and a guy rented Angel and he's riding the bike around the parking lot. He's brand new. Every time he got to a turn, I heard the bike going, gluck, 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 gluck. And then he would give it gas and it would go like this. So he needs something there. It can't just be throttle because he doesn't want to go fast. That's when you need stage 5. He just needed to pull the clutch in a little bit. He still has power, but he doesn't need all of that power. Preload, because the preload always comes before the clutch. So he preload, give me a state. Now at this point, he's pulling the clutch in because he was just riding around. Pull it to 5. Now he can make that turn and keep the bike smooth, okay? That's not what we're really doing here. We're 1 and 2. That's where we live, okay? Now, technically, stage 1 will pick the bike up. But most of the day, I'm going to be asking you to give me a 2. Because I already know if I ask you for a 1, you're going to give me less than that. If I ask you for a 2, you're going to give me less than that. So that's why I say give me a 2. A 2 will always make your bike stand up and go straight. Always. What do I judge this by? Hold on. I judge this by your handlebars. I'm always looking at your handlebars. If your handlebars is straight, depending on what we're doing, it means your power is good because your bike's going straight, unless you're trying to turn. We'll talk about that. So the first thing I'm going to do is give you guys an example of me babying the clutch. Now, when I said preload the throttle and I say some people always give me a little bit, well, here's the problem. Who here has stock exhaust besides the Goldwing? Okay, but you can still hear it, right? The problem is if you're not accustomed to preloading the throttle at the level I believe it should be, and then I ask you to do that, all you can focus on is how loud that sounds. It's like, oh my God, really? And I go, yes. Now open that clutch. Now, if you're worried about that sound, what's the odds you're gonna give me a 2? No, you're gonna baby the clutch. You're gonna start feeling this right away, right? The sound, don't worry about that. This could be 5,000. What is in charge of power to the rear wheel, throttle or clutch? Clutch. So it doesn't matter, and ask me how I know this. When I was in motorcycle school, 2001, they were gonna kick me out of there. I could not hear my RPMs. It didn't matter, they kept saying, lower your RPM. I was like, okay, yeah, okay. Through the whole course. But my clutch didn't matter, just loud, but I'm still going slow, right? So what I mean is, don't baby the clutch. Now, see what I'm talking about, Dina? Now watch this. Look how much easier it is. For some reason with the Harley, even if it's in gear, even in neutral, it's fighting me. Okay. I'm gonna give you an example of me babying this clutch. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, head nice straight ahead, clutch right before power, it starts falling right away. That's why I'm always looking at your handlebars. If I see the bike doing this, either direction, that's the start of a fall. Unless you're trying to turn, we don't want that, okay? Now I'm gonna give it a 2. And this is all the space I need because it's gonna be a 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake. 2 stands the bike up, the rear brake keeps me slow. And this is what we use in confined spaces. If I just need to move a couple of feet, we're not duck walking the bike. But the main thing is, watch my handlebars. Preload, 2, rear brake. I'd much rather feel this than this. Problem is when people are trying to figure this out, feeling this is a concern to them. I'm gonna let you know it shouldn't be because we're in a controlled environment. And if you feel this, just as quickly as you feel that, pulling the clutch in will bring you back to here. Or rear brake will bring you back to here. Let me show you something else too. I'm gonna give it a 5 rear brake. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, clutch right before the friction zone. So the reason I'm showing you this is please don't tell me, oh, what happened, Robert, was I opened my clutch too fast. Sometimes when people drop their bikes, they'll tell me it's because I opened the clutch too fast. That's never gonna be the reason. If you open the clutch fast, what's the bike gonna do? It's gonna stand up and go straight. It's never gonna fall. What usually happens is people open it, they feel this, and then they yank it back in. That's why it falls, okay? So don't be bashful as it pertains to giving me the 2, okay? I'm sorry? If you say it loud enough, sound off like you got it, but come over here.
So, who noticed when Robert went to a 5, then all of a sudden his RPMs dropped down, and then right before he stopped, they came back up?
We're gonna talk about that.
I know that, that's setting you up.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. We're not gonna talk about it now though. Because,
But notice that.
yeah,
Note of that.
short starts and stops used to be exercise number 1. I recently switched it to number 2. I've been wanting to do that for a while, but I was reluctant to do it because when people get accustomed to stuff, I don't want to change it, but I gotta always think about the long game. And the long game is whenever I do a private lesson, if I try to start with that, it kicks people's butts. I gotta give them 2 anyway. So I may as well make 2 1 and 1 2. So now exercise number 1 is the slow ride, okay? We'll talk about that. If I say give me a 2 to 0, what am I telling you to do?
Open the clutch to and bring it all the way in.
Open the clutch to 2 and bring it all the way in. But remember, when you do that 2 to 0, make sure, because remember, this is 0 and so is this. And that's what part of this whole muscle memory thing is. You're gonna start to know where 0 is without your hand being all the way here. We're always assessing, always assessing. This is what's giving us everything we need. What do I feel? Robert, what should I do? What do you feel? And that's why I usually can't give somebody a blanket answer. It always depends, right? What are you feeling? If you feel the bike moving a little bit and you don't want it to move, pull the clutch in a little. If you need more, you give more. If you give too much, that's what what does the rear brake give us? Correction and control. Correction and control. Okay, so now I'm gonna give you guys a stage 2 demonstration. Stage 2 of the friction zone. All right, but before I do that, I got questions. Tara.
Yes, sir.
If I want to make a turn, I want all of you to listen to this question. If I want to make a turn, it's not a new question, it's not a trick question, I promise. Don't overthink this. I want to lock these handlebars and I want to make a turn on this motorcycle with the bike straight up, no leaning. And I want to go in a circle. Can I ever be going too fast to do that? Yes. 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 All right. The yeses have it. Can I ever be going too slow to do that? Yes. Yes.
No.
Why do you say no?
Because if you have the throttle up, it's going to keep pulling the bike.
The throttle pulls the bike?
No.
That's the throttle. All right, that's why. Listen, guys, I know sometimes that people just give me an answer and so I'm going to make you elaborate on it. Again, it's not me picking on you. It's me giving you extra reps, right? We're working at the brain today as well, right? It's reps. Can I ever be going too slow? And I'm straight up. She said no. The answer is no. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Have all of you ever seen me come to a complete stop with both my feet up, with the bike straight up? How fast am I going? Can you go slower than 0? So you can never be going too slow. Shout out to my Tennessee ambassador, Joe Motorcycle Adventures. I had to give him a call. I was watching one of his practice sessions, and in exercise number 4, he kept telling people you're going too slow. I said, Joe, stop telling them that. You can't go too slow. Because if you drop your bike in exercise number 4, it's not because you were going too slow, it's because you didn't have sufficient power on the rear wheel. Now, if you get to exercise number 6, where now we're leaning, can I ever be going too slow to do that? Yeah, because now I need more speed. That's the exercise where if you drop it, I can tell you, you were going too slow, okay? Now, I want you to keep what I said in your brain, right? This is just physics. It's not my opinion. I'm gonna do a stage 2 demonstration. I'm gonna make that turn with the bike straight up. Now, while I'm doing that, I'm gonna be using the rear brake. The rear brake and power to the rear wheel, that's what keeps us up. Again, 2 keeps us up, 1 or 2. The brake keeps us slow, right? And I'm gonna be dabbing the brake, dabbing. Not smashing it, dabbing it, right? I'm dabbing it when I need it. Then I wanna go into a lean. We've already established I need speed. How am I gonna get that speed? How am I gonna get that speed?
You asking me?
Yeah. I gotta remember these glasses. How am I gonna get that speed? Okay. Happens all the time.
I guess if you're in a stage 2, then let the clutch out.
Yeah. He said, let the clutch out. It's not a wrong answer, but it's not what I'm going to do. I'm just gonna take my foot off the brake a little bit. What's also gonna change is instead of me doing this to the brake now, I'm just gonna drag it. Anytime I'm leaning the bike, I don't wanna do this because this is giving me this. Even if I do it slight, I still feel it. Now, it's not a big deal if I feel it, but I don't want you to feel it. I want it to be smooth, right? And now, the amount of pressure that I give, I want it to be light, but it's gonna vary based on what I'm feeling, right? What I'm feeling. Ideally, I wanna just be able to set it and don't have to worry about it, right? That's not realistic though, right? But the inputs and changes that I have to make are so minimal, right? As long as I do them as soon as I need to do them. Picking up what I'm putting down? So that's what I'm gonna do. Go in that circle, go in that circle. Then I'm gonna take my foot off of the brake. Pay attention to this, Matt, because you're not gonna be using the rear brake a lot today. Then I'm gonna be going off the rear brake. If I come off of the rear brake, Willis, what stage of the friction zone am I using? In that lean? Yeah. I was already at 2. Am I staying at 2? Okay. I'll take, no brake. I can't stay at 2. Unless I don't care how wide the turn is. Let's keep this in mind. Stage 2, depending on what you're doing, sometimes that's too much, right? If I'm trying to keep that circle tight, I need to cut some power. But if I cut it and just keep it cut, now I might fall. So what I need to do is 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And the only time I'm going back to 2 is if I feel bike falling, right? 1, 2. Sometimes it can even be 0 because now I have some momentum, right? If we're making the turn straight up, a 90-degree turn, like I'm gonna have Andy do, like I'm gonna have, you know what your name is, have him do, Matt, I'm gonna have Matt do. What stage of the friction zone would I use to make that turn with no brake? Anyone besides you? 1, 0, right? So the first 1, I'm gonna give it like this, 1. And then I'm just gonna be at 0, let it coast, let it coast. I'm not going back to 1 until I think I need it. And when I need it, 1. That's all I need, because if I give more than that, it's gonna be difficult to make that turn. It's too much speed. At that point, I'm using momentum, right? But it's very quick. Yeah, it's very quick. I'm gonna show you that as well. We don't need a lot to get what we need. We think we do, but we don't. The only time you need a lot is if you wait too late to do something. So for instance, when I showed you the bike not moving and I open up my legs, and let go of the bike and it starts to fall. If I catch it as soon as it does this, Did you even see me move? It's like it's hard. That's how small of a movement I need. And I don't need it sustained. The problem is speed makes us feel comfortable because then you don't have to worry about keeping the bike up. So that's why if I say, give me a 2-1, 2-0, that's the cadence I want it. 2-1, 2-0. But I'll get, okay, Rob, 2-1. Right? Now you got all this speed. Okay? All right. So I'm going to do that brakeless as well. 2-1, 2, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Then I'm going to go back on the brake, straighten the bike out, and I'm going to come to a smooth stop, and I'm going to put my foot on the ground, and then I'm going to pull my foot, pull my clutch in. The point of all of this that I want you guys to take in is everything you see me do, my clutch hand is never going to move. I'm going to stay in stage 2. I'm going to use the rear brake to control my speed. Make sense? All right. But before I leave here, I'm going to back the bike up a little bit. You know what? I really don't have to. But this is the question I always ask people. If this is your motorcycle and you're sitting on it and all of this is here, and I ask you to bring your bike over there, what are your options? I'm not talking about what options are possible based on your skill level. Most motorcycle riders are going to back the bike up or they're going to duck walk the turn. So now that we had this nice chat and you were going to do it, what stages of the friction zone would you use to make this turn? You know what, hold up. Before you answer that question, let me make this a little more realistic. All right, there we go. If that helps. What stages of the friction zone would you use to get out of here? He said 2-1. I like 2-1. I like 2 rear brake even more. 2 rear brake. Okay. 3 things determine the radius of a turn on a motorcycle. Speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. That's why these motorcycles turn way better than that Gold Wing, than that BMW. BMW leans more, but if we're talking about the handlebar turn, so I can make this turn with this bike straight up. I don't need to lean it at all, right? My point is, I'm always now paying attention to what I call people's motorcycle riding technique IQ. What is when you look at something, what does your brain tell you, here's what I'm gonna do? Problem is, it doesn't matter what you know, it matters what you're comfortable doing. And so if you're not comfortable doing this, and because 98% of the motorcycle riding population also can't do it, you're not gonna feel any shame to do this or duck walk the bike, you know? And I don't want you to feel shameful about it. I say that tongue in cheek. I don't know, I still don't know how I feel about that. I want it to bother you, I do, because it's bigger than that, right? It shows that you don't know how to operate this thing properly yet, right? I'm gonna do a 2 rear brake here. I'm gonna start with the handlebars turned because of how close I am. Technically, I can start straight and then turn because that would be a 2 rear brake. Now remember I told you guys, I don't want you smashing the brake when you're riding at slower speeds making turns? Okay, I allow 1 smash and it's that first one. So I find that sometimes, again, that reluctancy to open the clutch will bite you in the ass, especially if you're on gravel. We'll talk about that, exercise number 4. So I want to make sure I open the clutch enough. That's why I say 2. But as soon as I open it up to 2, rear brake. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, 2, rear brake. And now I'm good. Now it looks like I think I need to lean. Let it lean, catch it. All right, stage 2, handlebars locked. Go into a lean. Clutch is in the same spot, same spot. Foot off the brake, pull the clutch in a little. 2, 1, 2, 1. Back on the brake. Pressure, pressure. All right. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Everything you saw never moved, okay? And I want you to remember that. We don't need to be doing a whole bunch of stuff. I'm not telling you you can't do that. But again, we talked about the fact that we're dealing with 3 things: throttle, clutch, rear brake. But being able to put those things together sometimes messes with people. So Robert says, okay, let me start eliminating stuff. Step number 3, preload and keep it there. Once you keep it there, you listen to that throttle, I don't have to worry about it anymore. Robert said he did all that crap in stage 2. Okay, if I just stay in stage 2, now I don't have to worry about that anymore. All I got to focus on is the brake. Okay? Now, with that being said, please don't make your bike fight. How do you know your bike is fighting? If you're in stage 4, 3, or something like that, and you're on the rear brake, you're making it fight. I can hear it. You may not be able to hear it. So what I want you guys to do is I want you to give always, remember I talked about the self-analysis, right? When you're getting ready to move the motorcycle, I want you to open up the clutch without any brake. I need you to feel what stage 1 and stage 2 actually feels like on your bike. And if you're on the brake, it's giving you a full sense of how much clutch you need. You're gonna feel like you need more power. You're gonna open the clutch more when really it's because you're on the brake, right? Do that, and then, you know, also if you're riding around in the friction zone, I want you to take your foot off of the brake if you had it on it. When you take your foot off of the brake, you should feel your bike gradually increase in speed. If it's going like this, too much clutch, right? You're making it fight. We're good? I have 3 things that define, in my opinion, a smooth stop. 3 things, 3 components. Give me one of them, anybody. Ding, yes, your foot coming down, like that. Bing, or heel toe. Smooth, that's what I want. That's a smooth stop, because that's control. 2, I don't want any dive in that front suspension. 0. Well, yeah, I always give Andy a little bit of grace because it's a little bit softer on that suspension. The last thing is I want the bike straight up. I don't want it leaning at all. We're good? So now that you know that, I'm gonna ride towards you, I'm gonna come to a smooth stop. I want you to rate my stop. 10's great, 1's terrible. We're gonna always follow the steps. Make sure you're in first gear, cover the rear brake, preload, clutch right before the friction zone, like it never changes. As soon as I feel this bike start to move, foot up, 2, rear brake. All right, I'm good. What do you think? 9? That's some BS. Why is it not a 10? What do you think? You said 10? 10? Adina? 10? What do you think? 10? Tara? 9? Andy? I mean Dave? 10? Andy? Yeah, exactly. That's a 0. Let me explain. Allow me to explain. All day today, guys, I need you to stop your motorcycle in the friction zone. And the only way that's going to happen is I need you to slow it way down. What I just did right there is a glide stop. This is what most motorcycle riders do. Glide into the stop. My clutch was in the whole time. If my clutch is in, do I have any power? No. So I'm just hoping everything works out. And so what motorcycle riders will usually do is, I'm going to try to keep this bike at speed as long as possible. And if I feel the momentum starting to run out, I'm going to brake harder. That's why the stop is like this. 2 feet out, front brake, right? We ain't doing that today, right? So let's talk about that. When's the motorcycle want to fall the most? When is it going its slowest? The very beginning of a start, that's why people feel that, and the very end of the stop. That very end of the stop, that space, that's when you having the clutch all the way in, that ain't gonna work out, right? Unless the balance of the bike just happened to work out, right? So how do we deal with that little bit of space? Friction zone. So if you hear me saying friction brake, if that term's new to you, that's what that is. Remember Andy said, notice how his RPMs were up, then they went down, then they came back up. It's because even if I'm going at that speed, it doesn't mean I'm gonna glide into that stop. I wanna stop smooth and controlled. I want it to be on you every time you stop the bike. And when I say on you, all of it on you. The only way that's gonna happen is you need to slow down. So if you thought you were riding slowly coming in here, I'm gonna give you a new definition of slow, right? Right? Because I usually ask people, what I want you to do is just pay attention to your handlebars. If you came to that stop, if you notice my stop, you probably didn't notice it, but the bars never moved. That's letting you know I got speed. I got momentum, right? Now I'm gonna do that again, but this time I'm also coming down a hill here, right? So this time I'm gonna slow the bike down purposely. So much that I start feeling it want to fall. And as soon as I feel that, preload, stage 1. If stage 1 fixes that, I'm gonna keep braking, because I'm already braking. When I first start to stop, I'm gonna be at 10 miles per hour, whatever I'm doing, the clutch is gonna be all the way in, 9 miles per hour, 8 miles per hour, 7, 6, 5, I'm good. 4, I start feeling this. As soon as I start feeling that, preload, stage 1. If that fixes it, good, keep braking. But man, if only things can work out where I'm good. But the slower it goes, the more it wants to fall. So, like I said earlier, Avatar, I'm dialed in. As soon as I feel it coming back, 1.5, 2, whatever I gotta do, but keep braking. Brake. And when my foot touches the ground, that's when I pull the clutch in. If you pull that clutch in even a half second too early, you're gonna get this at the end. Think about it. You know how many times I see people coming to a stop, everything looks good, and before they put their foot down, I see that. And then the foot does that. The right before you're gonna put the foot down is when it needs power the most. So it's never gonna make sense to pull this in at the end of a stop. We good? All right, so I'm gonna do that again. This time, friction brake. Friction brake. Yep. First gear, cover the rear brake. All right, this one looks tight. I think I'm gonna have to go around. Yeah. No clutch here, no clutch. But I feel it. Preload, clutch. And if I give more clutch, I have to give more brake, period, because I want to stop, but I don't want to stop like this. Now let me give you some, as an aside, something just came to my mind, guys. We talked about the motorcycle IQ and the options. So I looked at that. This is why I want you guys practicing in cones. If you practice in cones enough, what it's doing is programming your brain to be able to judge space. And if you always practice 27 feet, 20, whatever it is, making U-turns, you can eyeball it out there in the real world. So when the bike was here, I looked and I said, I could do it, but I would have to do a drop and catch and lean. I don't want to do all that. So as I'm making the turn and I'm looking at it, I said, you know what, let me go this way. So when I went that way, what do you notice about the ground? Yeah, it's at a grade, right? Now, that would normally give people pause, especially on grass, because again, if the ground is not smooth and flat, it's a problem for a lot of motorcycle riders, right? That's what we're doing too, we're eliminating problem. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? So I understand it doesn't matter the surface, well, within reason. I know the bike's not gonna fall. Well, what about that grade? When I was in motorcycle school, this just came back to me. They had us doing parking drills on a grade this steep. We were riding on it like this, and we would have to turn and stop. And then when all of us were lined up, go up and then turn and go across. That just brought that back to me. They do, you know, everything happens for a reason, right? Okay, now in that stop, I used the friction brake. I'm not gonna get into it too much because I wanna watch you guys do it when we get to the exercise. The first exercise we're gonna do today, first of all, any questions about the stopping? Okay, first exercise we're gonna do today, guys, is the slow ride. Who has never practiced the slow ride my way? Okay, good. We're gonna be at those cones. The cones are not really relevant, but that's where we're gonna be. Andy's gonna be first. Matt's gonna be second. This is the only exercise I'm gonna tell you everybody's doing it with no brake, right? All we're using is the clutch. Tara said. And I understand, when I was in Texas, a guy said, I don't understand. His name is Robert as well. He said, you always tell us to use the rear brake. Why are you telling us not to use the rear brake in this exercise? Well, here's why. Because if you look at my older videos, the slow ride, yeah, I told you, I used to let you do whatever you want to do. I need you to feel discomfort. The first 3 exercises are all based on that. Because the more you feel it, the more it won't matter, right? So in this exercise, you're starting 2 to 0. You hear the cadence? 2, 0. I told you I was gonna show you that, I'll show you that. 2, 0, that's all I want. No break. And then I'm gonna be walking backwards. For Andy and Matt, I'm gonna be right in front of him. For you guys, I'm gonna be on the side, right? 2, 0. And then what I want you to do is when you feel like you need power, counter steer, just like you used to do on a bicycle. Your level of comfort is gonna show me, your level of comfort is gonna be displayed in how much you turn. I had people give me a 2, 0, and as soon as the bars do this, they gave me clutch because they just wanna go straight. No, work it out, work it out, work it out. And when you absolutely need power, 1, 0. What this is doing is programming your brain. You're feeling, oh crap, and then feeling relief just by doing that, right? And if you do it that way, you will never pass me. I don't want you to pass me. But what I usually get is, all right, Rob, you said 2, 0? Okay, 2, 0. Already they're passing me. And then I don't even get a handlebar move. And I see them opening the clutch again. The handlebars are straight the whole time. Too much speed. Wallow in the discomfort. That's what I need you to do. Okay, wallow in it, right? Any questions about any of that? I'm gonna give you guys a quick demo of that. 2, 0. I'm gonna be saying out loud, no power, no power, no power, and then power. All right, no rear brake. I'm going up a hill now. Preload, clutch right before the friction zone. 2, 0. No power, no power, no power. 1, no power, no power, no power. 1, no power, no power, no power. 1, no power. Slow it down, friction brake, clutch, 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 brake, brake, clutch, 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 clutch in. Now, that's a little extreme, and also, if you'll notice, I'm doing my preload and my stage 1 at the same time. If you don't want to have to worry about doing that at the same time, just keep the throttle loaded the whole time. But it doesn't have to be at 2,000, but keep it loaded, okay? Everybody clear about what we're doing? Any questions about anything? All right, let's do it. Now, keep in mind, he was ready to get up, I know. We are in a practice environment. All day today, I want you stepping outside that comfort zone. So, even when you guys are getting ready to pull out, I don't want to see any duck walking. If I see it, no big deal. I don't want to see it. And trust me guys, believe it or not, I'm not looking for it. I got a 6th sense for it. I can just, there it is, somebody's duck walking, right? No, you're not. Also, I see it most when we're lined up. The line progresses and you go, oh, that's only like 3 feet. No, remember, 2 rear brake. That's how I'm gonna start. And we don't need a whole lot. So right now I'm gonna do this with no brake. Preload, 2, 0. Just let it coast, let it coast. 1. So if I want to move the bike, even if it's a short distance, clutch, brake, 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 stop. And sometimes I tell people to practice doing that. I tell them, give me a 2 and then stop. Preload, 2, 0, and then stop. 2, 0, and then stop. The bike is standing up every time. I don't feel falling at all. I don't want you to feel the falling. All right, we're good. Let's go do it. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Terrible stop. All right, you ready? All right, so I'm gonna be way away from Andy. What are you doing, Andy? Slow ride. Slow ride. Not his fault, like I said. That used to be exercise number 1. I thought something happened to the bike. But this is what I mean. Look how far away he is. And this is the way it's supposed to be. I'm supposed to be moving away from you. Plus, we're going up a hill. Like we have a little bit of an incline here. Okay, I'm at the last cones. Now I'm just waiting for him. There we go. Like, he can't go too fast here because he's got so much of a buffer. Smooth stop. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Beautiful, Andy. Beautiful. All right, we got Matt going next from Kim and Matt Adventures. There's Kim. There's Matt. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Don't pass me. And I'm not going to get in front of all of them. Just Matt and Andy. Good. All right. We're good. We're good.
I was trying to do it slow, but I'm not too slow.
No such thing. Can't go too slow. We already talked about that. He just said I was trying to go slow, but I went a little too slow. Can't go too slow with the bike straight up. He just didn't give enough clutch. The bike was going to the left. He needed to correct it, and he didn't correct it in time. The cone was in front of him, so he had to stop. That's what happened there. But he's good. He was trying to go Andy speed. That's a lot of pressure. Smooth stop. Yeah, that's because no preloading. Yeah. All right, good job, man. All right, you ready? No rear brake. 2-0. Matt had on the Indy Ridge boots. This guy's rocking the Indy Ridge boots. Good. Because I saw him coming up on me and I was like, uh-oh. But then I saw him dragging back. That's when I know he's at 0. Like right here, shouldn't be able to stay right with me. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Good job. If you can stay right with me the whole time, going up an incline, you're not at a 0. I wasn't a 2, but it's okay. She's good. Nice. Very nice. Again, this bike's new to Adina. She likes the comfort, but not the extra weight. But all right, smooth stop. Good job, Adina. You're good. You're good. Good. Indy Ridge here as well. Nice. Got the Heritage Softail. I don't know why they put Heritage Softail. There's no Heritage that's a touring motorcycle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Good job, man. Good job. Willis just got this CVO not too long ago. First time I'm seeing it in person. Good, good, clutch, good. Pull it back in. Let it coast. And right there after that, he's got a good enough amount of momentum to be okay. But again, he's going up an incline, so it ain't gonna last that long. As you can see, I'm a good amount of space ahead of him. Very nice. Good. Waiting. Good job, man. Take your foot off that brake. Okay. Keep it at 0. Work it out with the bars. Good. When you need power, quick 1. Good. Just like that. 1. Good. Excellent. Good. You're good. Good. Quick 1. All right. Smooth stop. Woo! Excellent, Tara. She's making the faces and stuff. See, this is what I mean when I say I don't listen to what people say. And I also don't pay attention to their expressions. I just watch what they do. And often it doesn't match. She actually did really well. That's 10. See, you gave me a 2. No brake, keep going. Pull the clutch in. It's supposed to be a 0. Good. When you need power, 1-0. All right, smooth stop, smooth stop. Yeah, that's what you gave me, a 2-0. All right, we'll talk about it. All right, you gonna show them how it's done?
I don't know. I'm really nervous.
Okay, you're good. Don't even worry about it. 2-0, no rear brake. Work it out, work it out. When you need power, just a quick one. Don't pass me, don't pass me. Preload. Good. Preload, preload. Yeah, got to preload. We're good. Make sure when you preload, just keep it loaded the whole time. Keep it loaded. Preload. Good. 2, 0. Work it out. 1. Okay, you're good, you're good. Pull the clutch in. You're supposed to be a 0. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. 1. Good. Keep it loaded. Good. Pull it in. Good. 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 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. Come to a smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about, see? It all starts at the beginning when you're feeling reluctant. Once you get it though, you're good. Yeah, she was fine. She was fine. But it's always that initial start, you know, initial start. It's always the start. Once you get past that, no, but I need you to be good at the start too. That's why I want you to give me a 2. All right, keep it over here. You're good, you're good. 1, 1. Yeah, right there, just give me the 1. Good. Head nice, straight ahead. Good, good. Good, good, good. 1, good. All right, come to a stop. Yeah, you see how that stop felt? Because the clutch was in. Yeah, you're good, you're good. All right. So even though we're not focusing on stopping now and we're not talking about it, it's gonna always come up today, always. Because I always want it smooth, but I want him to see what happens when he doesn't do it properly. In other words, when he's pulling the clutch in. All right, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
No rear brake. 2-0?
No front brake either.
Obviously not. Don't pass me. All right? Preload. Now this guy rated himself a 7. Good, good. Very good. Nice, nice, nice. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, you're good, you're good. We'll pick it up from here, pick it up from here. Feet up, feet up. Use that clutch, good. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Beautiful, man. Guys, I promise you, I didn't force the Gold Wing to be last, but he came last, so that's where he is in the lineup. All right, you ready? No rear brake, don't pass me. Let's do it. Give me a 2. There we go. That ain't a 2. Good. 1, 1, 1. One. Yeah, right there, no foot. 1. This is trust and believe moving, basically. There we go. It's just a matter of giving it when you need it and trusting that it's not too late. Trusting that it's not too late. The bike's turned all the way over. It looks like it's getting ready to fall. You just need more clutch. It'll pick up. Smooth stop. Beautiful. Yeah, it came together at the end. And you'll notice that, guys, that it starts coming together at the end. It's really you trying to figure out the clutch, right? And even there, you can see that his movements are like boom, 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 right? I know I said I want 1-0, but it doesn't have to be crazy. Anyway, it doesn't matter. All right, we're going to talk about that, and then we're going to move on to exercise number 2, smooth short starts and stops. All right, let's do it. All right, any questions, guys? Comments, concerns? I don't do complaints. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. All I was really paying attention to. So what this exercise does, who's unfamiliar with trust and believe, exercise number 3? You are. Okay, everybody else is. That's trust and believe moving. That's all it is, right? I need you to be at 0 and feel, oh crap, and then 1, 0, right? And so Matt said to me when he put his foot down, he said, man, I was going too slow. But we covered that. Can't be going too slow. Yeah. Don't give up. Like, that's what I want you guys to know. Don't give up. Like, I know even if your bike is all the way like this and you feel it like this, all that means is stage 1 is not gonna be enough. You might need a 4, right? But I guarantee you it will pick up because it always wants to stand up and go straight. That's what it's designed to do.
Yeah, I guess I got in my head a little bit.
Yeah.
I've done it a million times.
I know.
I was trying to do it slower than I usually do.
I know what you were trying to do.
Yeah,
you were trying to do it like Andy.
Exactly.
Trying to follow Andy. Andy is super slow, right? So that exercise is slow is fine, long as you don't pass me. That's all I care about, right? And I think only you passed me, right? And it was only because 2-0, right? Once you do that, you can't recover because you got no break, right? So this exercise is also getting you more accustomed to your stages and your clutch, right? And so some of you guys weren't giving enough, or if you gave it a little too much, you had the clutch all the way to the grip. That's what I mean when I say in those moments, if you wait until you absolutely need it, like I asked you to do, and you're at the grip, that's why you're putting your foot down. Because when you're going to open your hand, you're not feeling any relief. But if you're right before it, boom. And so if you're doing this the way I want you to do it, tell me your name again. Joel. I was watching Joel's hand like this, right? That's because he's at the grip. Really, it should just be, right? That's all you need. That's all you need, right? But again, I expect everything that you're doing to be big. And then eventually it's going to get small, right? Boom. That's all we need, right? That's why that exercise is so important. That's why I'm not letting you use the rear brake, because it's also giving you some clutch control, right? The only way I'm going to really make you feel that clutch control is that's all you have. You don't have a brake to give you the correction, just the clutch. Boom. And it's letting you learn, that's all I need. I feel okay. All right, I don't like the way this feels. Oh, right? That's all you need, okay? All right. No questions? Beautiful. Exercise number 2. This is where it all falls apart. Smooth, short starts and stops, right? Now, some of you guys, your stops were good. Now, I'm gonna say this right now. Don't get annoyed with me if you think your stop was smooth as butter. And then I tell you it was a glide stop, right? Because a glide stop can be smooth. I demonstrated that. Yeah. But what did you do? Nothing if your clutch is in and you just let it glide, right? I need you to be involved. I want you to feel what you were feeling in 1 and do something about it. But now we don't have to worry about doing something quick. Now I'm giving you confinement. This is when people start babying their clutch, right? Like you were babying the clutch on the gold wing at first. Tell me your name again, dear. Tanya. Tanya was a little nervous at first too. She told me I'm nervous. It's like this hump we have to get over, but you get over it pretty quickly. And it all starts with that initial opening of the clutch and me telling you don't baby it. Give me the 2. Because once you guys got going, it was beautiful. I'm looking at the handlebars. I'm looking at all of that. Boom. That's comfort. If I see this, it's comfort. So you might be nervous as all get up. But what I'm looking at, that's what I care about, all right? Because if that's what you're doing when you're nervous, imagine when you're calm, all right? That was beautiful. This one, now you have to stop the bike and start the bike. So this is when people start babying the clutch. 2 rear brake, okay? Or I might tell you, give me a 2-to-1. But if I tell you to give me a 2-to-1, most likely you're gonna be going back toward 2 at the end of the stop because you need the clutch, okay? Now, these cones are 15 feet apart. Road glide people, raise your hand. Fixed fairing people. Okay, wow, it's only 2 of yous? Doesn't even matter because even the people with moving fairings, you still can't see the front wheel. You can see your front wheel, can't you? No, exactly. So this is part of the dating process. You need to learn your bike. You should know or have a general idea of where the front wheel is without being able to see it. And that's what this exercise is about as well. I don't want your front wheel passing the cones that you're stopping at, okay? Now, the reason why that 2 is so important is now we're dealing with not a lot of space. I don't want you to have to worry about correcting falling, but that's what you're gonna have to do if you give me a 0.75. 2, 1. Or, I already showed you at 2, I did everything at 2. You could literally go 2, rear brake, and just keep braking. Brake, 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 brake. But even at 2, you might need more at the end. Just open it a little more while you're braking. The braking doesn't stop. What I also don't want to see you guys doing is doing this, because that's not what this is. Once you start braking, you keep braking. That's how we keep it smooth. This is causing the bike to do this. That's not this. 2, friction brake, 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 clutch, clutch, clutch. If nothing else changes and I don't need to change that, I'll leave it right there. Foot out, bing, clutch in. That's what this is, okay? Once you get this, you're gonna want it all of the time, because I mean, it just feels so good. This is the ultimate control of your bike. You will never need to have more control of your bike than the end of that stop. And why is that important? When you guys were coming in here to park, I watched all of you guys. Matter of fact, who pulled in? I made them do it again. Pete, he already left. My bike was parked just like this. I'm setting the stage. When Pete came, what I'm looking for Pete to do is ride along this grass line. Well, let's suppose this is my bike. And when he gets about right here, head and eyes, I want him to make a turn straight up. Straighten it out. This is when friction brake is important. Clutch, 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 brake, 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 bing. Then I get back straight up. But Pete did what most people do. He started his turn about right here. So he can use speed to make this turn. Now that's even more difficult to come to a smooth stop, because now you're going too fast. Remember, too fast is not 100 miles per hour out here. Sometimes too fast is 5 miles per hour, right? So now he's got to try to get this bike to stop straight up out of a lean with speed. So he ends up stopping with the bike facing this way. When I used to work with highway cops that would do that, that would drive me insane, because now everybody behind that cop is screwed up. He just messed the whole thing up, right? So my point is that friction brake way of stopping, that's how you stop coming out of a turn, right? I'm gonna tell the story because I always do. A guy's pulling his motorcycle out of the gas station. He goes to make a left turn, he lets the bike lean a little bit, and then he sees a car coming. And he told me, he's riding a Gold Wing. He said, I had to lay it down, Lou. What else was I supposed to do? And, you know, at the time, I was like, no, that's bullcrap. You didn't have to lay it down. But then I had to think about that. If I base it on his skill level, yeah, that was his only option. Because when you don't know how to ride these motorcycles in the friction zone, the answer to everything is either speed or stop. There's nothing in the middle. Isn't it ironic that the friction zone is the middle? Between 1 and 5 is the friction zone, right? So, I told him, and I'll ask you guys, if you go to make a turn on your motorcycle, you start to lean it, and then you need to stop. What's the answer? How do you make it stop without dropping? Because if it's leaned and turned already, if you just hit the brake, it's gonna fall. That's what he did. That's what everybody does. Well, this is the this is the counterintuitive part of all of this. Go ahead. Take the clutch off?
Pull the clutch all the way back.
Pull the clutch all the way back. Yeah. That's the same result as pressing the brake, because now you took the power away. Go ahead, Tara. That's right. You need to open the clutch and brake. So the reason why we always use this rear brake correction and control, the problem that people have is if you're in a confined space, it's inconceivable to give clutch, because in their mind, clutch means go. It means speed. But we know we need clutch to stand the bike up. The brake is going to keep us slow, right? And so if I give clutch but brake, the clutch is just to get the bars to straighten out and the bike to stand up, and the brake is to get me to stop. That's how I come out of a turn and stop. But the real answer is, I knew for a fact he was not looking. He's turning like this, because there's no way a car's coming and you don't see it until you're here, right? Head and eyes, handlebars. Okay, we're good? Anybody got any questions on the smooth start, smooth stop? Now, if you hear me say it's a glide stop, it was a glide stop. There's a very fine line between a glide stop and a friction stop, right? But I'll call you on it every time, all right? I'm gonna give you, I'll give you a quick demo right here. Quick demo. Preload, clutch right before the friction zone. 2, 1, friction brake, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. I didn't like that one. 2, braking, clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch in. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Right there, when I first did that first example, I'm glad that happened. That crack in the ground, when you're going really slow, it doesn't take a lot at all to throw the balance of the bike off, right? And so that's why we need to always be scanning and anticipating the road. So as soon as I see something like that, if I know I'm coming to a stop, I'm gonna get out in front of it. I'm just gonna go into a stage 1 because I already know it's probably gonna affect the bike. Why wait for it to happen? Just get out in front of it, okay? Now every stop is not gonna work out the way you want it. That's fine. As long as I see you're trying to do, I hear your preload up, I see you in the friction, I see you trying to do something. That's what I need. I need you to be involved in the stop, okay? All right, let's do it. Friction brake coming out of that turn, clutch, 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 clutch. 2, 1. Braking, braking, more clutch, more clutch, more clutch, more clutch. Yeah, based on what I feel. Such a finesse thing. Slow it down, clutch, clutch, brake, brake, clutch, 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 more clutch, more clutch. Yeah, it was trying to get away from me right there. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Boom. All right, let's do it. Andy's on the BMW today, North Carolina Ambassador. Clutch. All right. So if you see his foot come down real fast like that, that's not the kind of stop that he wants. Like I said, they're not going to all be beautiful. All right. Good.
I'm making it pronounced.
Okay. And you saw all that handlebar movement. You want to kind of get rid of that before you get to the end. So right there, he should be giving it more clutch, see, and that's why it's diving at the end. Got to straighten that out. Straighten that out before you get to the end. Because right now you're going so slow. That's okay at the beginning, but you got to give it a little bit more clutch to straighten it out. So you can stop smoother. There you go. Give it a little more clutch. Brake, brake, brake. Good, good, good. There you go, Andy. Good. Clutch, brake, brake. Good, 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 good. Nice. Like I see how he worked that out, guys? See how he had to work that out? The handlebars started getting wonky at the end. Clutch and brake. You can't just give clutch because he's trying to stop, right? She said, what are you doing? That's right. You got to get ready. All right, let's do it. The bike is looking good. The bike is clean. The truck is clean. The trail is clean. Nice. Got on the Indy Ridge boots. Nice. The black Comanches. Very nice. Beautiful. Don't pass the cones. Kim was telling him the same thing when they were practicing, and she was being Robert Simmons. It's okay. You're good. She said, you passed my cones. Good, 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 good. Outstanding, man. Outstanding. Shout out to Kim over there doing the recording and with a preload shirt on. Okay. He knows. Too much speed. Too much speed. Good. Good. Glide stop. Glide stop. Good. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Brake, brake, brake. There you go. Outstanding, man. Outstanding. Tower performance. He's rocking on that bike. It sounds good. It looks good. And that's how you finish strong. Ah, it was beautiful. That's what I mean when I say it's a fine line between a glide stop and a friction brake stop, and he corrected it. That's 10. All right, it's a glide. Remember, give me a 2, and you won't feel that. 2 rear brake. Reload. Good. Braking, 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 braking. Not bad. It's a glide stop, though. When you start braking, brake a little more aggressively. We got to slow it down, so we need the friction zone. Good. Foot up, braking, braking, brake, 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 clutch, clutch. All right, it's better. It's better, but you see how your foot came down really quick? That's because you need more clutch at the end. It was falling. Reload. Foot up, braking, brake, 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 brake. Too much speed at the end, and you're passing the cones. Reload. Foot up, start braking. Brake, 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 slow it down. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, a little more clutch at the end. That's why it's falling. All right, so remember, as you're getting near the end, Adina, you might have to open the clutch near the end. You can't keep it exactly the same, because the slower it goes, the more it wants to fall, which means the more power it needs. Foot up, start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Well, now the good thing is you're giving more clutch, but you're not giving enough brake. That's why it's trying to take off. Okay? All right, we'll talk about it. That's a glide stop. Reload. Foot up, start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, too much speed. You need more brake there. You don't need a whole lot of clutch either. Foot up. Braking, easy. Brake, 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 clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, you feel that falling at the end?
Yeah.
That means you need more clutch.
Okay.
If it's falling, you need more clutch.
Okay.
Reload. Too much speed. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Good, easy. Easy on the brake. Don't brake too hard where you can't move. Good, slow it down. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch, brake, brake, brake. All right, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. And you know, if I had to choose between watching them glide into a stop and watching the bike kind of falling at the end, I prefer to watch the bike kind of falling at the end, because that's the indication that they're going slow as I want them to go. Now they just have to correct it with clutch. Will is here. He's done this a time or two. Nice. All right, that was a glide stop. I can pick them out, guys. See that speed right there? It should be slower than that. Good, good, good. Nice. When I say slower than that, it should be getting slower. Right there, that's good. That's good. Now it should start getting slower, 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 slower. There we go. Beautiful. If it stays that speed the whole time, that's a glide stop. If you need to know how I distinguish it. Brake, 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 brake. See, it's slowing down. Beautiful, Willis. Good. Nice speed. Start slowing down. Slow it down. Good. More, more. On the money, man. On the money. All right, Tara, you ready? There you are. Smooth stop. Don't pass the cones. Reload. Give me a 2, 1. Foot up. Braking, 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 braking. All right. So now, what I need you to do, right now, it was a nice picked up, feet up, but you didn't start braking until you were here, and that's why I went like that. As soon as this bike starts to move, start your braking process. And just slowly but surely, just progressively more. Okay, everything else is good. Reload. Foot up. Good, braking, brake, 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 brake. I don't have to say it. Remember, that's fine, the clutch is fine, but you gotta give me brake. As soon as you start moving, 2 rear brake. 2, start braking, brake, 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 good, brake, 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 brake. Okay, we're working it out. We need more brake at the end. Keep it loaded. Easy. Too much clutch. Or not enough brake. Easy on that brake. Braking, brake, 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 brake. So now you're not giving me enough brake, because in your mind you're like, I'm not trying to go slower than this. Slow it down. That's a glide stop. Reload. Good. Clutch. Start braking. Brake, brake, brake. All right. Too much speed. Glide stop. We'll talk about it. And she shouldn't feel bad about this, especially if she's never practiced this before, because this is the exercise when I'm doing my private lessons that I'm on hours. I mean, I would say hours, I mean hours, because it's a lot for people. Braking, brake, 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 brake. Not bad at all, man. It's a glide, but it wasn't bad. See, look at the clutch. All right, you're giving me glide stops. You're giving me a nice boost, and then at the end, you're pulling the clutch in and gliding in. Pull it. See, same thing. Same thing, too much speed. Give me a 2-to-1 from the start, 2-to-1. 1. Nah, it won't stay at the 1. Too much speed. I asked you to give me a 2-to-1. You went 2, 1, 2. Good, start braking, brake, 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 brake. Too much speed. So when you preload, you can give me a 2, but you gotta brake more. It's what? The clutch is stiff?
Yeah.
That's what. How about the brake? How's the brake?
Brake's fine.
Then just give me more brake. That's all you gotta do. Brake, 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 brake. But keep it loaded too. You hear how it sounds like it's gonna bog? All right. So he said his clutch is stiff. You guys, you know I'm always gonna say a poor craftsman blames their tools, but I don't say that right away because I get on somebody's bike to feel it. But in that case, it doesn't matter if the clutch is stiff. The issue is not enough brake. Slow it up. The brake's always going to win. I don't care what stage of the friction zone you're in. All right, show them how it's done, please. 2 rear brake. Make sure you start out at a 2, not a 2. Nice 2. Preload. Preload's too low. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch. Don't give up on it. Don't give up on it. And right now you're starting, your preload's too low. Let me see 2,000. Let's do it. Keep it at 2,000. Let me see. Right there. Listen to that sound. Keep it there. All right. Keep it there. All right. 2, 2. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right. Too much speed, and then you glide it right in nicely. No glide stops. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Foot up. Brake, 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 brake. All right. That's a glide. That's a glide. You're doing what your husband was doing. He was opening the clutch up to give him enough speed where he could just glide right in.
Okay.
So I want you to start braking as soon as you start moving. Foot up, start braking, slow it down, see it's too much speed. And that's a glide. Pull it in. Glide. What you're doing is you're giving me speed, and then you're not braking until you get in the middle. You should be braking as soon as you pick your foot up to keep you slow. Preload. See that horn on the bike? Braking, 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 braking. See how much it's shaking? All right, we'll talk about it if I remember, because sometimes I forget, but I want to talk to them about keeping it loaded, listening to the bike, and what that horn on the older style Harley-Davidson motorcycles represents. Head and eyes up. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, you feel that falling?
Yeah.
That means you need more clutch.
Okay.
You're also going to need new handlebars. These are too low for you, way too low. Right, 12 inches. You just have to replace that. Put the mirror up here. Okay? Because he's a tall guy too. Good, start braking, good. Brake, brake, brake. Too much speed, Joel, too much speed. Give me a 2-to-1, 2-to-1. 1, good, brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah. Now right there, as you were getting ready to put your foot down, your clutch hand was pulling in. If you were able to do that and you didn't feel the bike falling, that's because you're gliding, right? Keep that clutch open until your foot's on the ground and then pull it in. All right, but the speed was good. Braking, braking, brake, 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 clutch, clutch, brake, brake, brake. All right. Now you feel it falling to the right. You need clutch. Good. 2, braking, braking, brake, 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 brake. Don't give up on it. Don't give up on it. Good. Braking, 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 brake, 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 brake. All right. We'll get it. We'll get it. It may not be today, but at the end of the day, I need him to leave here understanding what he should be doing. And the beauty of this is, that's why we don't have to do this exercise over and over and over. That's what I do in private lessons. Throughout the day, this is how I want the stops, the proper way. All right, no good, no good. Make sure you keep that throttle loaded.
Okay, throttle loaded, rear brake only, right?
Rear brake only. And I don't want a glide stop. So give me two. As soon as you start moving, you should be braking. Preload. Foot up. Braking, 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 braking. See it's falling? Yeah. That means you need clutch. And you're pulling the clutch in. You should be opening the clutch. Just a little.
Counterintuitive.
It really is.
Counterintuitive.
Big time. Preload. Foot up. Braking, braking, braking. See you got the clutch in?
Yeah.
All right, don't pass the cones. So now you got less space on this one.
Sure do.
No big deal. 2 rear brake. Braking, 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 braking. Glide stop. Your handlebars were bone straight. That lets you know right there you're going too fast. Preload. 2 rear brake. Start braking. Good. Brake, brake, brake. Get that foot up. All right, you're passing the cones again. Falling at the end, you need clutch. Preload. Give me a 2. Rear brake. Braking. Clutch, 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 clutch. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, I know. And it almost stalled. Keep it loaded, brother. It's a lot. I know. It's like, what the fuck? I do this, then I didn't do this. I do that, then I didn't. That's the whole point. We got to put all of this together. All right, you can start it. Oh, I meant start the bike. I didn't even hear it running. All right, smooth start, smooth stop. Good, friction brake. Beautiful, man, beautiful. He slowed it down appropriately. Good, brake, 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 brake. Okay, just more clutch right there, that's all. Now the first one, the bounce probably helped him out a little bit. But that's why we do more than one. Good, good, good. Clutch, 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 brake. Nice, falling a little bit to the left. So that just means you need a little more clutch. Look at that, that's trust and believe. Clutch, yeah. Easy on that rear brake. Okay, reset, reset. Nice, good. Start braking, braking, clutch, 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 brake, 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 foot. Nice, man, very nice. I mean, very nice. Look at that, right from the start. Braking, 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 clutch, clutch, brake, 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 foot, foot, foot. On the money, brother. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about, guys. When you get it right, and again, I'm looking at the start and the stop. I'm looking at how comfortable he looks. All right, we'll talk about this, and then we're gonna move on to exercise number 3, trust and believe. All right, let's do it. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch in. Woo! When you do it right, it gives you goosebumps.
I didn't get those.
You got a form of it. It's called the pucker effect. All right. Questions, comments, concerns? Again, I don't do the complaints. So, beautiful, man. Nobody wants to hear about your 4. You rate yourself a 4. 4.5, whatever the hell you said. It's ridiculous. It was ridiculous here. It was ridiculous the last time you said it. It was ridiculous on your last practice session when Kim was playing Robert Simmons. If you guys didn't see that video, check out their YouTube channel, Kim and Matt Adventures. They did a practice session, and she's like, I'm going to do my Robert Simmons. She was going, friction, brake, come on, you passed my cones. And then you came out here and you passed my damn cones. So that exercise, guys, that's what I want from you all day. That's why we don't have to practice this over and over. When I do a private lesson, yeah, I'm on that for hours with people, right? Because it's important that you get that. It really is, right? Some of you guys were starting really, not really fast, but you were starting fast. And that was fine. I don't care how fast you start. Remember I showed you a 5 rear brake? It doesn't matter how fast you start. The brake is always going to win. But if you don't give enough of it, you're going to stop like this. You don't have a lot of space. So you starting fast is just making you have to do stuff quicker, right? And if you don't give enough brake at the beginning, you're going to wind up like that. And again, that's not a smooth stop. I don't want that. And tell me your name again, dear. Tanya. Tanya was like, that's a glide? Yes, I warned you. I warned you. I said, you're going to say, come on now. Yes, what I'm looking at is your clutch hand. If you can pull the clutch in and stop smooth, it was a glide. Unless the balance just happened to work out. But that's why we do it 7 times. The balance ain't going to work out every single time, right? And that's what you were doing. You were going glide. So that's why I want you to start like, tell me your name again, I'm sorry. Goldwing. Brian. He was starting out, he wasn't giving me a 2. He was giving me a 1. That's all he needed. I'm looking at how you start and how you stop. And his foot's coming up like this. That's comfort, right? Because I don't need to be like this. Because I know if he picks up his foot, if he feels any falling, you got, again, the avatar. As soon as you feel it, if you correct it, you barely felt anything, right? And now he's like this. And so when Willis was going, Willis started like this. So his speed is good. That's what I want. I really don't want you going fast. I want you feeling like you need clutch the whole time. Really, that's what I want. So I'm looking at his front wheel. I'm watching his speed. He's going a good speed for that, not for the end of the stop. If he stays at that speed the whole time, it's a glide stop. I should see him slowing, even at that very slow speed, I should see him slowing down. That's the friction zone at work. That's him having to open the clutch even more because he's braking. If it stays that speed the whole time, that's a glide stop. If you need to know how I distinguish it. Brake, 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 brake. See, slowing down. Beautiful. I told you at the beginning, extremely counterintuitive. That's why you got to practice it, right? That's why you have to practice it. Because right now, our brains, clutch equals go. You're telling me, apply clutch when I'm trying to stop. Yes, if you want to be in full control of the bike. Because everything that we're doing today, before we get to exercise number 5, everything before that, we're not leaning. So we don't need speed, the bike straight up. And if you get good doing that, trust me, it's going to open up a world of opportunities for you to do a bunch of things. Stuff that you guys used to avoid, you're going to be looking to do it. Especially since you know, shit, only 2% of people could do this. So you get around other motorcycle riders, now all of a sudden you want to make this left turn that you wouldn't have made before, but now you're going to, and that's fine. We're not doing it to show off, we're doing it so that we can get the attention and then somebody will ask us a question and then we can share the information, okay? All right, so keep in mind, all day today, I don't care what you do, it can look beautiful. I'm gonna give you your flowers for that. And then I'm gonna tell you your stop was terrible, right? No glide stops, right? If you felt the bike falling, like some of you guys, I'm looking at it happening in real time. I'm watching the bike going like this. And you just go, okay, time to stop. If it can get over this much, it means that when it was here, you didn't correct it. You just let it keep going. What's the definition of insanity? Yeah, if you don't do anything, it's just gonna keep going, right? So as soon as you feel it, correct it. But remember, we're not just correcting with the clutch. What else are we doing? Rear brake. So it's counterintuitive to do it if we were just doing the clutch. It wouldn't make any sense because the bike's just gonna go. But because we're using the brake, remember also, because some of you guys I saw, all right, now he said, give me more clutch. I'm gonna give him more clutch. If you give me more clutch, you have to give me more brake because we're trying to stop. And so I heard the bike trying to go, you're barely giving me brake. And then some of you guys, I'm like, come on, brake, brake, brake. Nothing's changing. Because again, your comfort is going to always supersede anything I'm saying. And you're already going in your mind, wow, this is super slow. And this idiot's saying slow down more. No. I'm going to stay right here, right? And you staying right there is a little bit too much speed. No big deal. All right. We're good? Yeah. Exercise number 3, everybody's favorite. Trust and believe. Now keep in mind, before you overthink this, trust and believe, you were doing it in the first exercise, but you were just doing it moving. Now we're gonna do it stationary. Who has never practiced this exercise? Okay, good, quite a few of you. Well, today we're gonna be doing it. 5 steps, they don't change. Well, some of them change. The first one never changes. Make sure it's in first gear. We're gonna cover that rear brake. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. That's what I was gonna say. Okay, right now you're giving me not enough preload, right? So I'm gonna show this to you. It's not gonna be relevant to everybody, but I'm gonna show it to you. Because it's relevant on your bike. I want you to pay attention to the horn. Now this is, again, it's a Harley-Davidson thing. Everybody talks about how much these bikes vibrate. right? And you can see the vibration in the handlebars, the mirrors, but especially this horn. When I first start the bike, watch the horn go from no vibration to vibration. I'm sorry, watch it go from no vibration to vibration. No vibration to vibration. Watch it. And put it in neutral. No vibration. Now it's vibrating. Why does it do that? Say it again. Yes, when you start it, the RPMs go up. That's the equivalent of a preload. But then when it settles down to idle, that's when you start seeing all of this. So when you were doing that exercise, that's what I see your horn doing in the middle of that exercise. The preload's too low. When you preload, and on the Harley, if I open up the clutch, I'm gonna hold it with the front brake. The whole engine, oh, it's not in gear. Yes, push up, big time. Look at the engine, look at the engine. The whole engine starts shaking. How many cones do you think I have out here? Is this a riding course? Anyway.
In their defense, what are you going to say? What are you going to say? They let us park over here.
No, I know they do. But when they do that, are there a million cones here?
I know.
Okay. Yeah, I gave it some grace. I gave it some grace. All right. So you understand what I'm saying there? And right from the start, when I say, okay, you're ready, your bike is you're already opening your clutch without the preload. Remember, follow those 5 steps in order. When you start doing it out of order, that's when stuff starts going wrong. Okay. Trust and believe. Make sure it's in first gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload and keep it loaded. This is the exercise where people forget about the preload. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Clutch right before 0.25, right before power. Super important in this exercise. Step number 5, stand by, wait for my command. The command's gonna be foot up. As soon as you hear foot up, pick your left foot up. Don't open the clutch, just pick up your foot. When you feel the bike starting to fall, then open the clutch. And I want you to come to a smooth stop. Now, before you overthink this, all this is Dina, stop. You've been here already. I know you hate it. So, again, just like the guy that makes left turns, have you practiced this since the last practice session?
A little bit.
Okay, what's a little bit?
A handful of times.
Exactly, because I already know if you hate it, you're not going to want to practice it. But how much have you been riding? More than that, yeah, exactly. I mean, the good thing about that is every time you're going to go ride, you can just kind of do it real quick. Pick up your foot, go, right? Because it's relevant. Trust me, it's important. I'm going to talk to you about why it's important a little bit later. But I'm going to give you an example. What I don't want you guys to do, I already told you I don't want the bike moving. Foot up, don't think about it. Foot up, foot up. But as I say that, foot up. No, right? Or foot up, sometimes I don't get anything, it just stand there, okay? Sometimes when you pick up your foot, the balance of the bike is going to work out. And everybody loves that because it gives you time to kind of ease into it. Foot up, you pick your foot up, you're sitting there, you start feeling it fall, and then you open the clutch. Beautiful. But sometimes, because you're so anxious, you pick up your foot like this. So as soon as you pick it up, you throw the bike this way. It doesn't mean put this foot down. It just means clutch. You're in the exercise, okay? And then smooth stop. Now, I rarely get the smooth stop, and that's fine. What I'm really looking for is picking up your foot. Clutch, right? Any questions about that, guys? I'm gonna give you 2 examples. The first example I give you, Andy's gonna yell foot up to me. I'm gonna pick up my foot, and as soon as I feel it starting to move, I'm gonna address it and come to a stop. If I do it properly, the most the bike should move is that. This is not a big deal. It's a big deal if I wait, which I'm gonna do in the second example. I'm gonna wait until I feel the bike starting to fall, and then I'm gonna address it. Now, whichever way the bike was falling, that's where it's gonna go, but it's gonna stand up, and then I'm gonna come to a stop. We good? That's what I meant when I was telling you guys when we were doing this. Don't give up. If you feel it falling, just open the clutch more. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. All right, first gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Clutch right before the friction zone.
Ready.
Head and eye straight ahead. Ready.
Put up.
As soon as I felt it, I addressed it. All right, now I'm gonna do it again, but this time I'm gonna delay addressing it. First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Ready.
Put up.
Friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. What'd you say the name of that bike is? Blue Street got a streak in his underwear, me coming at it like that. But see, that's another example of, I had to give that bike a lot of clutch. This time I decided to let it go a little further. I had to give it a lot of clutch, but that doesn't mean that when I stop, I gotta stop like this, right? I can brake it enough to slow it down so that now I can ease off the brake and give me a nice smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. But don't get me wrong, if you're in a situation where you gotta stop the bike and it does that, that's what you had to do. That's what you had to do. The point is not to hit something, right? But that's not really the point out here, because it shouldn't be anything in front of you to hit in these exercises. Any questions about any of that? All right. Nice, Andy. All right, just let me know when you're ready. Foot up. Beautiful, Andy. Good, smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. I did that for your benefit. You don't need to hear that anymore. Don't forget, smooth stop. Foot up. Beautiful, man, beautiful. Copy and paste. Good, good. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Outstanding, man, outstanding. Don't forget, coming to a smooth stop. Foot up. Beautiful. Friction brake. Yeah, I got to get that speed out of you quick. Right away. You know, we want to make sure we're not going too fast. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. Good, preload. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. Give me some more preload, please. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Stay in the friction zone. Brake, brake, brake. All right, we gotta have to back up. We don't need no stinking neutral. Yeah, see how easy it is? I don't know what's going on with these damn Harleys at that. All right. Bring it up here. All right, what happened right there?
What happened? Messed up?
Yeah, what happened there?
Not entirely sure. I let the clutch out, but I probably didn't. I preloaded it down. You know?
You let it out, and then you pulled it in a little bit. Or you didn't let it out enough. You let the bike get this far over. So you opened the clutch, but it wasn't sufficient. You just needed more. If you still feel falling, more clutch. That's all that was. But if you felt falling right away and gave me a 2, you would have been fine. You never would have felt that. So remember, when you feel falling, just give it a 2. Don't be bashful with that clutch. Open it. Because remember, we're coming to a smooth stop anyway, so you're just opening it because you feel falling. Open, friction brake, stop. By the way, that's 20 push-ups. Preload. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. There we go. There we go, Tina. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. She almost did the same thing again. Good. Friction brake, clutch, 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 brake. Bring it up here. All right. First gear, good. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. Foot up. Smooth stop. Good job. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. Foot up. No, no, no. Bike was moving. Foot up. Smooth stop. Nice, Willis. Slow it down. Slow it down. Good. Friction brake. Clutch. Brake. 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 Clutch. Clutch. Brake. Don't give up on it. Don't give up on it. All right. First gear. Yes. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Don't forget, we're coming to a smooth stop. Give me some more preload, please. Good. 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 Are you right before the friction zone? Okay, you are. Good. 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 Foot up. All right. We'll try it again. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Come on back, come back. Back it up. Okay, that's good. Trust and believe, Tara. Preload. Give me some more. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about, Tara. Keep it slow, keep it slow. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. That whole engine shaking, good. Yeah, so you don't give up on it. Don't stop at the bar's turn. You're coming up here, your whole engine is shaking. Keep that throttle loaded. All right, we know what we're doing?
Not exactly.
First gear, covering the rear brake. Yes, preload. Keep it loaded, keep it at about 2,000. When you hear me say foot up, pick your foot up. Don't open the clutch yet. Where's your power at? Let me see. Start opening. Yeah. Pull right before that. Right before it. So when I say foot up, when you feel falling, clutch. And then come to a smooth stop. Alright. Ready? Head nod straight ahead. Alright. Foot up. No, 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 no. Foot up doesn't mean open the clutch. It just means foot up. Okay? You open the clutch when you feel falling. Right before power. Foot up. Nope, you're moving, you're moving. Right before power. Good, good, good. Foot up. Yeah, that's what I want. But don't put the foot back down. Pull it in, good, good. Foot up. Nope, don't move, you're moving. Right before power. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good. Smooth stop. There we go. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Whole engine is shaking. Keep that throttle loaded. Don't give up on it. 10, 20, 30. All right. Don't give up on it. Okay. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake. You know what we're doing here? Yeah. Yeah? So remember, when I say foot up, it doesn't mean open the clutch. It just means pick your foot up. When you feel falling, give me the clutch. Don't baby it. You don't have to pop it either, but don't baby it. And then we're coming to a smooth stop. Let me hear your preload. Clutch right before power. Good. Pull it in a little. Good. Foot up. Come back around. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Oh, man. All right, front brake, 10 push-ups. Okay, let's try it again. You're good. Preload. Covering that brake. Make sure the bike's not moving. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. Okay, try it again. Foot up. Now you're moving, you're moving. Stop, 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 stop. Come on back. We're good, we're good. All right, you're good right here. Let's try it again. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Good. Slow. Start turning. Slow. Clutch, 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 clutch. Don't stop at the handlebars turn, because that's what happens. All right. And in fact, back up so you can be straight. Turn the handlebars. Good. Okay, come up here. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay, counting the steps. All right. You know what we're doing here?
Yep.
All right. Don't forget, we're coming to a smooth stop. Let me hear your preload. Clutch right before power. Foot up. Good. Smooth stop. Excellent, man. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Keep turning. Good. Now come this way. Come on. Rear brake. Stay in the friction zone. Clutch, clutch. That's 10. 20, 30. Front brake, 40. All right. You know what we're doing here?
I have to be able to find the friction zone.
No, just right before it. Right before it. You're going to be preloaded. You're going to be standing by. When you hear me say foot up, pick up your foot. Don't open the clutch. When you feel falling, then open the clutch. Come to a smooth stop. Okay? All right, preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. Wow. Good job, man. Show them how it's done, Gold Wing. Cadillac of motorcycles. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Good. Keep it slow. Head nice where you want to go. Friction brake, I want a smooth stop. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right. You know what we're doing here?
Yep.
All right. Let me know when you're ready. Foot up. Smooth stop. Outstanding, man. Good job. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 4, right turns. Well, actually, I renamed it now. It's 90-degree right turns, left turns. And this is now when we're finally going to start turning, but we're still not leaning yet. All right, let's do it. Any questions on that exercise? Now, I apologize. I meant to tell you guys, leaning your motorcycle is not authorized until I say so, which is the next exercise. And so that exercise, tell me your name again, I'm sorry. Tanya. Okay. When I told Tanya, come back around, big swooping U-turn, right? Nothing but speed. And then when she got over here, I was going, slow down. And she was going, screw you. I like this, right? If she stays at that speed, and now it's time to stop, when that momentum runs out, that's why she stopped and she's facing this way instead of this way. I want you in control of the bike, not momentum. Why? Because you're already comfortable doing that. And so this exercise is going to be how you turn. Well, the next exercise we're going to start leaning, but I don't want you leaning the bike because leaning requires speed. Anything we do, exercises 1 through 4, that all takes way more skill than all of the rest of it. Because all of the rest of it, we got to go faster. Anytime you have speed, you have assistance. This is all on you, okay? Slow down, all right? I want you to pretend I'm walking next to you. And you know I got bad hips, so I'm walking next to you. I shouldn't have to be jogging. Don't make me jog, right? Nice and slow. If you feel a breeze, you're going too damn fast. All right. Keep in mind that exercise, it's super important because what it's doing is making you feel what you always feel and don't like. But it's taking it up a notch by doing it from a standstill. But again, it doesn't matter if you address it as soon as you feel it. Now, some of you guys, you picked up your foot and I saw the bike starting to move. Stop. I don't want the bike moving. This is also making you conscious of what you do with your hand. It's also proof that you don't need to do a lot to get something. You're opening your hand a little bit, the bike is starting to move. I don't want it moving. Right from a standstill. Foot up, clutch, smooth stop. Now, what happened with you, that's what I expect to happen. You so amped up Forget about the smooth stop. Locking wheels up and everything on an anti-lock brake bike, right? That happens. Now, I'm glad you brought the breakout today. Now, I did a 9-part. Did you see my 9-part series on a breakout? No. Yeah, when I bought my breakout, it's a beautiful bike. I love it. I got so sick of hearing people say you can't do this stuff on a breakout because of the fat tire in the back. So I did all 9 of my exercises on my breakout, but I broke it into 9 videos. So check that video out because it's relevant for you. But what riding that breakout tells me in an exercise like this is, can I make this turn on the breakout? Sure. Can I do it in the same parameter as a touring bike? No. And it's because the handlebars don't turn, just like the Goldwing, just like it's the same thing. But he's got to know what his bike is capable of doing. So if he decides to come in here and start turning here, he's not going to make it. Not straight up, he's not. And that bike doesn't have a lot of lean either. So that's what you're dealing with. Again, not a big deal. This is exercise number 4, guys. 90-degree right turns, left turns. I renamed this as well. I used to call it right turns, left turns from a stop. I changed that. 90-degree right turns, left turns. And so in the video, when I have that thing come up in the upper left-hand corner, if it's yellow, that means it's a change. I gotta make a damn whatever. Anyway, who has never practiced this? Okay, good. Does this look tight? Who does this look tight to?
Me.
Okay, all right. But that's why I wanted to bring you up here. I want you to look at it. I don't want the first time you go through it is when you're riding in it, right? Now, I want you to realize we're at exercise number 4. From here on, you're not going to hear me saying a lot of stuff you haven't already heard me say. Like I said at the beginning, this is not that complex. So it's not that much verbiage. It's the same stuff. So when we start to go through here, because you guys are going to come rolling through here, right? The first thing we're going to, you know what? Let's do it. What's your strength? Right turns or left turns? He said his pillow right about now.
Left.
Left.
Yeah. Right.
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 You tell me right.
Then it's right. Right? Left.
I think left.
You think left.
Probably right, left.
He said right, left.
Whatever.
We'll find out.
Randolph County, man. We're not the smartest. You see what I'm saying?
We'll figure it out.
Right.
Right. Left. Left.
Not sure.
Not sure. Okay, it depends on the day. I understand. I understand. And so that's what we're going to do, right? I told you at the beginning, part of this is to figure out what you need to work on, what your strengths are, what your weaknesses are. We're going to find out. And usually, whatever answer you gave me, here it's the opposite, if you've never done this before. Because you're answering a question for U-turns. I don't know why sometimes it's different, but it is. Because turning like this, most motorcycle riders don't do. That's why when I'm telling you, we talked about it earlier. But now let's get a little bit more specific. If I want to make a turn on a motorcycle with the handlebars locked and I want to hold that turn, what's the fastest I can go? 3 miles per hour. 3 miles per hour. Most people ain't going 3 miles per hour making a turn. That's why people don't do this. So we'll see. But remember, don't overthink this. Remember the slow ride we did? Now when we did the slow ride, we did it without the brake. This is going to give you the benefit of using the brake and do the slow ride. So now when you're coming on the approach, preload. Whatever it is, keep it there. Well, if it's appropriate. Clutch. What stage of the friction's on your end? If it's working, set it and forget it. Now all you gotta do is worry about your brake coming down here. If you're going too fast, I'm gonna tell you slow down. Some of you are gonna say, screw you, Rob. I want you going about this slow. Trust me, it's gonna make turning the bike easier the slower you go. If you give me just a little bit too much speed, you're gonna find yourself fighting to turn the bike. If you ever find your bike fighting you, you got a little bit too much power. It's trying to go straight, you're trying to turn. So if that happens, just give a little bit more brake. Don't jam it. All right, try not to. What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars?
Handlebars. No, head and eyes.
Head and eyes. Head and eyes. It's gonna be you today. I love it.
I know, you got it.
I love it. All right. Because everybody said head and eyes, head and eyes. He was like handlebars. But that's because I caught you off guard again. Head and eyes. Right here. Or right here. Not here. It's too late. This is what we're turning into. Your goal, come closer, I want you to be in here. When you make this turn, your goal is to be in the middle of the lane. That's the goal. If that doesn't happen, don't worry about it, right? If you're over here, don't worry about it. If you're over here and you're hitting cones, don't worry about it. If you're over here, don't worry about it. We just got to talk about what's happening, why that's happening. What I don't want to see are you putting your feet down. Don't put your feet down, okay? That's how we get hurt. right? That's why I say push-ups for putting your feet down, because I've seen the consequences, right? I've almost lived it too. I thought my foot was, this was years ago, but it taught me real quick. Just keep your damn feet on the footboard. And if you're riding a motorcycle that has footboards, even more so, keep your feet on the footboards. They're protected, all right? Okay, pegs, they're protected too, but obviously not as much as a footboard, okay? All right, so you're keeping everything the way it is. You're coming down. When it's time to turn, that's when it goes to hell, because people don't like the way it feels when the bike turns. But keep this in mind. Anytime you see me bring the bike to a complete stop, me or anybody, you're never gonna see me do that with the handlebar straight, because it's just gonna fall over. This creates almost like a tripod effect. Have any of you ever owned a fixed bike where there's no gears? It's just, you can't freewheel it or nothing. That's how it moves. If you're on one of those bikes and you keep the wheel turned, you can literally just hold it like that just by doing this with the pedal, right? You can't do that with it straight. So it's the same thing on a motorcycle. Don't worry about the bike, the handlebars turning. Remember what's keeping the bike up. Sufficient power on the rear wheel. So as long as you don't pull that clutch in, you're gonna be fine. When you're making this turn, if you feel your front tire run over a cone. People drop their bikes all the time because they run over a cone out here. The cone didn't do it. They felt it, didn't like it, pulled the clutch in. Just roll over the cone. Remember, don't let, I'm actually gonna do a video on this. I kind of did a video on it already. The point is, don't let things make you lose focus on what's keeping the bike up. Power on the rear wheel. When you make this turn, guys, hold the turn. Head and eyes, handlebars, and hold it. This is not necessary to do a full lock turn, unless your name's Andy or unless your name's Matt. It's not necessary. You just have to start turning earlier, right? Like he's gonna have to start turning earlier because this is all he's got. Adina, you too, because it's those soft tail bikes. You don't have as much. If you guys wanna come to the right to make the left turn, feel free to do it. No problem at all. But at some point, I need you to be comfortable in the middle. So here's something else I do in my private lessons. I'll notice that if somebody's coming and then if they know they're gonna make a left turn, they always stop over here. If I tell them to make a right turn, then they stop over here. I see them giving themselves space. So then I tell them, okay, when you come back, I want you to go straight through. I'm not gonna tell you which way you're going until the last minute. Again, I wanna see what their IQ is technique-wise. So as they're coming up, I wait until they get right there and I tell them, where do you think they are coming up? Right in the middle. Because now they wanna say, hey, I wanna have a better chance. Right in the middle. That's all you need to be at, unless your name is Matt or Andy. They're gonna be in the inside of wherever we're turning, right? Because of the kind of bikes they have, it's no problem, right? They're also gonna be doing this brakeless, right? I think you got a little bit of a hill here, I don't know. So you can use the brake up until the turn. But once you're gonna make that turn, take your foot off the brake, okay? All right. Don't worry about it, man. Don't overthink it. Remember, 1-0, 1-0. Then I'm gonna ask you guys, if you've done that successfully, to come to a stop, a smooth stop. You can stop anywhere in this box, unless your name is Andy or Matt. They're gonna always be stopping here. Ideally, at some point, it may not be today, I need all of you to be comfortable stopping up here to make this turn. Because when you're out in the real world, like I said earlier, things like this shouldn't be an uh-oh moment. But if you're in the real world and you're not comfortable doing this is, if you feel stress here, imagine out there when stuff can go wrong. And, you know, especially if you're at one of these intersections where it's a stop sign, you had to stop here because if you were back there, you couldn't see around something. And it's kind of busy, so you got to kind of go when you're ready to go. Whenever people get in those situations, they always open the clutch too much. And that's how they go over the double yellow line, because they still think clutch is the answer. We know it's clutch but rear brake, or 2-1, right? Okay, if you're ready to stop, I'm gonna have you stop. And then lastly, we're gonna stop. We're gonna make this turn, smooth stop. Your goal is not to pass the last cones on that stop. I want it smooth. If you go slower, it makes that easier as well. Fast means you gotta do everything quicker. It's coming up on you quick. You gotta do things quick. Nice and slow. Any questions about any of that? I'm gonna give you a demo, and then we're gonna have at it. You don't have to go as slow as I'm going, but not that much faster. Willis, what stage of the friction zone am I using here? Right from the start. 2, rear brake. Now remember, guys, the stage 2 demo that I gave you, everything I did, I was in stage 2. So that includes this. I'm just gonna use my brake. Now, because my bike is straight up, when I'm braking, I'm gonna be dabbing. But this is the last exercise that makes sense. Once we get to 5 on, this doesn't make sense anymore, like I talked about. First gear, cover the rear brake. Get up on those bars too. Remember, this is highway riding. This is slow speed riding. It's gonna make it easier to turn your bars. Preload. Oh, let me do like Matt. All right, now I'm ready. Yeah, 2, rear brake. Head and eyes, start turning. Clutch stays where it is. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Foot off the brake. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. For you guys, if you're gonna stop in here, that's fine. Now you have space. Don't worry about giving too much clutch. Not only do you have space, you have the rear brake. Preload, rear brake. Now I'm good. Hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. Right in the middle. If you're gonna do it from up here, clutch, 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 clutch. 2, rear brake. Rear brake. 2 is keeping it up. Brake is keeping me slow. If I pull the clutch in, it starts falling right away. 2's keeping it up. And then lastly, we're gonna stop, make the turn, smooth stop. Clutch, 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 clutch. Woo! All right, smooth stop. Head and eyes. 2, rear brake. Ah, here we go. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. Smooth stop. Did you guys notice right there when I was going to make that turn, the bike stopped for a little while and then I had to go like this? That's the equivalent of me telling you in the first exercise, before you give power, counter steer. What it does is now it adds another tool to your tool belt of what you can do based on what I'm feeling. Now at that moment, I'm not moving. So now the balance is all relevant. So just me going like this with my body could help. It didn't help. So I had to do that to make it straight. Give it a little clutch, rear brake. That gave me enough time to turn it back this way. So all I'm doing, the clutch stays where it is. It's just brake, brake, okay? Questions? All right, let's do it. Head nice. No brake. You can use it here because you're going down a hill. Slow it down. All right, no brake. No brake, just clutch. Head nice. Turn those boards. Turn it, turn it, turn it. Clutch. There we go. Head nice. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Beautiful, right in the middle. Cover that brake, Adina. Cover that brake. Slow down. Good, keep it loaded, start turning. Brake, 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 brake. Nice, Adina. Good, keep it slow. Head nice, start turning. Drag the brake, drag the brake. Nice. Tara got that face all the time. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Good, keep it slow. Keep the clutch where it is. Why are you stopping? No, straight through. Keep going.
Woo, Lord.
Oh, would you stop? I see you have the same face every time and you do amazing.
No, my face talks. I got a lot of faces.
Yeah, you're like this. And I'm like, you're fine. All right, 2 rear brake. Preload. 2, 2, 2. Braking, braking. Slow it down, slow down, slow down. Start turning. Drag the brake, drag it. Brake, brake, brake. All right, I'll take that. I'll take it. You're good, you're good, you're good. Preload. Slow down, slow down, slow down. No, we're not stopping.
Okay. I thought you were going to tell us which way we're going.
We're going left. No, 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 you got confused. That's what I do in private lessons. All right, let me back you up. Guys, we're not stopping. Straight through. All right, you ready?
Yeah, I think so.
Foot up. Drag the brake. Start turning. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Too much speed. Too much speed. Slow down. Slow down. Preload. Yeah, the preload's too low. It's getting ready to stall. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. You want to back up? Yeah, let's back up. Because I'm not ready for you to do it from a stop. I want you to have like a running start, get it all together. But that preload, we got to work on that. Okay, you good? You will be. You'll see. Now remember, when we go to, I'm trying to get you to a speed where your preload is, where the rear brake, everything, and then you could just keep it there. When you turn, keep the clutch right where it is. Just use the brake. Don't jab at it. Just drag it. Okay, you ready? Preload? Let me hear it. Good. Clutch, foot up. Pull the clutch in a little. Pull it in a little. Too much speed. Too much speed. Too much speed. No leading. This is the gravel road. Good. Good. I like the speed. Straight through. Start turning. Head nice. Head nice. You're looking at the ground. That's why you go in there. Next time, look at my camera. Come on, come on, come on. Feet up, feet up. That's 10, 20. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Rear brake, rear brake. Going straight through, no stops. Good. Slow it down. Start turning. Head nice on my camera. Easy on that brake, easy on that brake. All right. Straight through, slow as you can go. Sorry. Nice, Andy. Straight through as slow as you can go. No, you can use the brake, but slow as you can go. Head nice.
I ain't ready for it.
You ready? Bullshit, you're ready. 2 rear brake. Straight through. Easy on that brake. So he's got enough clutch. You can see when he comes off the clutch, the bike's ready to go. So every time he comes off the brake, the bike's going like that. No big deal at all. Doing it for a short period of time. Straight through. Slow down, slow down. Good. Keep it low, start turning. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, Dean, that's what I'm talking about. Straight through. Slow down, slow down. Start turning, turn, turn, turn. Clutch, 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 clutch. Go ahead, man, go ahead, go ahead, go that way. Straight through. Head nice. Nice, there we go. Right in the middle. Front brake, 10 push-ups. Feet up. Slow down, slow down. Give me more brake, start turning, more brake. Too much speed, Tara, too much speed. Preload, slow down, slow down. Start turning, brake, brake, you're going too fast, too much speed. Yeah, he does not want to slow that bike down at all. All right, here's his wife. Slow down, slow down. Come on, keep going, we're not stopping. Keep it loaded. Brake, 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 brake. Too much speed, too much speed. I like the turn, but it's too much speed. I still like the turn though, because she's got to turn the bars. Got a little bit of a lean, but she's turning those bars. Good, head and eye, start turning. Brake, brake. Okay, clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, clutch, clutch. Just clutch that out. Feet up. That's 10. Going straight through. Good, head and eyes on my camera. Start turning. You're turning late. That's why you're leaning. No leaning. Head nice. Head nice. Good, nice and easy on that brake. Good job, man, good job. I always do the push-ups on that side. You gotta start doing that over here. Come on. Good job, Andy. All right, straight through, reload. Head nice. Beautiful, Matt, right in the middle. Wherever you want to stop. Wherever you want to stop. Right there? All right. Head nice. Good job, right in the middle. Wherever you want to stop. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, not bad, not bad. All right, 2 rear brake again, 2 rear brake. Head nice. Turn those bars, turn those bars. Turn them, turn them. There you go, beautiful. Clutch it out. That was excellent, excellent. Straight through, straight through. We're not stopping, straight through. Slow down, slow down. Good. Start turning. Brake, brake, brake. There you go, brake. Wherever you want to stop, Willis. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful. Left turn. Nice, Willis. We're going straight through. Slow down, slow down. Good. Keep it slow, keep it slow. Start turning. Head nice, head nice. Clutch, brake, brake, brake. Nice, Tara. Beautiful. We're not stopping, straight through. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Keep it loaded. Straight through. Good. Slow down some more, slow down. Keep it loaded. Start turning. Don't speed up, don't speed up. Not bad at all. Still leaning, but I'll take that. All right, rear brake, start turning. Brake, 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 brake. See how your elbow is in your body? Yep. The bars are too low. Okay.
I feel like if I crank it all the way over there.
Yeah, and I mean, you could do it, but it don't help. It doesn't help. All right.
How big are these? Are these 8-inch bars? So you're saying 12 is probably better?
12, definitely. Yep. Guys, it's the same thing all the time. Those handlebars are too low. Straight through. Slow down, good. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Start turning. Rear brake, rear brake. There we go, much better, much better. Smooth stop wherever you want. They're not gonna all be winners. All right, left turn. Right before you turn, head nods on my camera. Good, head nice. All right, that's 20. Back it up, reset. Head nice. Turn those boards. Turn those boards. I know, the struggle's real, man. All right, Andy, smooth stop. Good job, right turns next. Right turns next. Smooth stop. Beautiful, smooth stop over here.
Come on, Rob.
Don't overthink it, man, you got it. When you go out past me, lock. 2, lock. 2 rear brake, lock. Lock. Money. Money. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. He said I'm not ready for it. Yes, he is. Smooth stop over here. Looking good, man. I knew it right from the start. Head nice. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. When you pulled up, I'll talk to you later about your bullshit number you gave yourself. He said, I'll see you later. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right, Adina, smooth stop over here. Head nice. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Wow. Wow, right turns next. That was nice. Straight through. Straight through. Slow down, slow down. Start turning. Brake, 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 brake. Easy. So what he's doing, he's dabbing the brake. If he could just brake and keep it constant, he's fine. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, clutch. Now I want you up here. Come on. All right, that's 20 push-ups. That was old Willis. This is 2.0. Smooth stop over here. Head nods on my camera. You're good. Turn the boards. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, don't give up on it. You were good, man. Right turn next. Straight through, Tara, straight through. Good, slow down. Good, start turning. Drag the brake, just drag it. Keep it loaded. Nice. Dave off camera helping us out. We're going straight through. Slow down. All right, start turning. Too much speed, too much speed. Come over here. Come over here. Do you mind? Yeah, it's fine. I just wanted to check. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Keep it low, your RPMs are way too low. Yeah, we gotta work on that. Get those feet up. Yeah, she's got a level of comfort, it's fine. Her issue is the preload. And if I tell her to go slow, then she really, like, keeping that throttle loaded. So I'm gonna give her a little tip about helping to keep that loaded. Good, I love the speed. Head and eyes, clutch, clutch. That's 10. Now let's back it up. Keep going. So remember, the speed you were coming, the speed's perfect. When you turn the handlebars, you should be fine. If you feel it falling, just come off the brake a little bit. Foot up, good. Head and eyes, rear brake, brake, brake. Yeah, too much speed. Thanks, Dave. Smooth stop, wherever you want. All right, smooth stop over here. Head nice. Smooth stop. Smooth enough. All right, make up for it. Smooth stop over here. Head nice, up. See, if you give yourself a 2, you don't have to deal with all of this. Right now, you're, and I notice a lot of times you start like this. That's great when it works out. But when it's not, now you're doing all this. Just give yourself a 2 rear brake. Then you don't have to fight through that. Brake, 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 brake. Too much speed, too much speed. All right, all right. Right turn's next. Andy's going brakeless. There you are. Head nice. There you go. No brakes. Slow it down. Slow it down, no brake. Head nice. Turn it, turn it, turn it. Punch. There we go. Slow it down. Good. There we go. Got stage 4 in that bike. Good, good. Keep it loaded. Start turning. Rear brake. Drag it. Drag it. Turn those bars. Yeah, when you give proper brake, it's perfect. Perfect. Because the bars naturally want to turn. Head nice. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, brake. There you go. But see, then he doesn't want to hold a turn. And so, when you don't want to hold a turn, it's just going to straighten right back out when you open the clutch up or come off the brake. Straight through. Turn those bars. You're good though, you're good. That's 10, 20. Throw it and catch it. I know, I know. But watch us do this, watch us do this. Let's do it. 2, rear brake. Good, rear brake, slow down. Drag that brake, drag it. Start turning, brake, 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 brake. Yeah! She said, I don't like right turns. Right away she said it. Well, I said, watch us get through it. Preload. We're not stopping.
What was this for?
Preload.
So basically you're telling us we can't ride.
No. Head nice. Brake, 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 brake. Too much speed. He likes rights better than left, but you can see he's leaning now. Speed. Preload. Keep it loaded. Let's do it. Rear brake, rear brake. Drag it, drag it. Don't dab it. Just drag it. Start turning. Brake, 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 brake. We got it. There we go. It's better. It's better. Got to get her to slow down because that's her comfort. Head nice. Clutch. Clutch. Good. Keep it slow. We're going straight through. More pressure on the brake. Start turning. Drag the brake. Drag it. Brake. Brake. Yeah. Brake. 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 It's going to make it easier to turn those bars. I know it's difficult for them because of, you know. Straight through. Head nice. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Good job. He likes right better than left too. I want him going slower though. A little bit of a lean. You can't tell how much. You can't tell as much because of the fat tire on the back. Good. Head nice on my camera. Head nice on my camera. Good. Too much speed. Too much speed. You're leaning. Don't speed up in the turn. Slow as you can go. You can use the brake. In here. Yeah, slow as you can go. You're good, baby. Beautiful, Andy. Straight out. As slow as you can go. You can use the brake. Lock it. You're good. Lock it. There we go. Excellent. Straight through. Very nice. But see how he's giving power? Hold those turns. I want you in the middle. Good. Keep it slow. Start turning. Rear brake. Brake. Nice, Adina. Nice. He's killing it. Good. Keep it slow. Start turning. Drag the brake. Drag it. Good. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. He likes right better than left. I don't remember if that's the answer he gave. Straight through. Beautiful. Excellent. Come on, Tara, you're looking good. Slow down, good, good. Head and eye, start turning. Drag the brake, brake, brake. Nice, Tara. She said I don't like right. What's she talking about? Good. Slow down, slow down, slow down. She's going too fast. Keep preload. The whole engine is shaking. Him and his wife share that in common. They can't keep this bike loaded. Good, good. Much better. Use the brake. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Start turning. Too much speed, too much speed. Sweet tea is going too fast. I can use the sweet tea right about now. Good, we're going straight through. Head and eyes, give me some more brake. A little bit more. A little bit more. I literally saw your foot go. All right, back it up.
It's I'm still trying. I feel like the brake is touchy. I know it's not. It's just me not knowing the bike, to be honest,
exactly, exactly.
Like, it's a very small amount.
Yeah. I understood.
All right.
2 rear brake. Head and eyes that way. 2 rear brake. Rear brake. Turn. Rear brake. Not enough brake. Only way you're gonna make the turn like that. Well, not the only way, but he needs to give more brake. He would have been fine. Going straight through. Start turning. Don't speed up. Don't speed up. Yeah, you love right turns. Beautiful. And he's on the inside. You know, even with that turning radius, he's on the inside. And he was on the left side too when we were making left turns. I thought he was doing it by mistake. Maybe he's doing it on purpose. I'm gonna assume he is. Good. Now drag that brake. Don't dab at it. Find a good. Up. All right, you're leaning though. You're leaning. Tandy. All right. They're not going to all be winners. All right, straight through. I'm just looking at the trees and the grass. It's beautiful. Head nods on that camera. Lock it. Back it up. You got this much more handlebar to go.
Yeah, I wasn't comfortable just yet.
I know.
I was gonna lock it and then do that 2 to 1. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Smooth stop. All right, straight through. 2 rear brake, head nods. Yeah, you don't need to be back there. That's where fours turn, fours. Where he say he is. Smooth stop, Adina. That's 10. Smooth stop. Smooth stop, smooth stop. All right. When you make this turn, try to just drag that brake. Because every time you come off, it straightens you. So when you're doing this, it's going. Just try to drag it. Okay? All right. Preload. Head nice. Press it and drag it. More pressure, more pressure. Yeah. Now when I mean drag it, it means if you need more, you press it more, but then you still drag it. Cover the brake. Smooth stop. Smooth stop, smooth stop. I guess not. No, good, you're good, you're good. Yeah, he likes right. Terrible. All right. Straight through. Lock it. Reset. So you see that's happening because you're not giving me a 2. It's falling to the left. 2 rear brake and then lock it. Lock it. Start turning. Good. There you go. Money. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nicely done, Willis. Nice and easy. Good. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. Oh, you stopping up here. I love it.
Yeah, can I back up?
Yeah, you good.
I'm still going right.
You're doing great. You're doing great. I don't know how you don't feel it, but I'm glad I'm recording it. When you make this turn, right now you're doing this to your brake. It's fine, but every time you come off, your handlebars go straight. Try to just drag it. And if it's not enough pressure, you give more pressure, but you still drag. Okay? All right. 2 rear brake. Before you turn, head and eyes on my camera. Preload. Foot up. Stop. Hold up, hold up. Okay. Okay, back it up.
Oh, Lord.
What happened there?
I thought too much.
You thought too much?
I didn't have a brake.
Nope.
2.
You didn't give me a 2. And it started falling that way. Give me a 2. Rear brake.
Okay.
Preload. Preload. Braking, braking. Drag it. Head and eyes on my camera. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Brake, clutch. Woo! No feet down, no feet down. Preload, baby. Keep it there. Straight through, straight through, straight through. Preload's too low. Too much speed, too much speed. Any questions? Exercise number 4. Come over here, please.
Robert's slow is not our slow.
Okay, a couple of things. One, Tara, I told her in the line, nobody cares about your first world problems, right? I saw her face all the time. She's like this. And then she kills it, right? You're doing great. No, so again, we're gonna pay attention to what you do well. It's very easy to always pay attention to the bad. That's life, period. Negative stuff is always easy to focus on, right? You could do a million things right. I look at my comment section, a million things positive. That one negative comment will make you go, but I learned a long time ago, I would never respond to that, right? Because then you're just feeding into that, right? So that's how I am out here. I'm not gonna ever let you get down on yourself, right? I'm gonna tell you what you did right, right? And how well you did it, right? Because you gotta be able to see life through my eyes. I watch people, you're at exercise number 4. Did you do them both successfully, right, left? That's my highest failure rate. So keep that in mind. And now you, tell me what you rated yourself again?
3.5.
Oh man, see what I mean?
We're halfway through.
I hope it does rain tomorrow. I hope it does rain tomorrow now because of those sandbags. Yeah, but when you pulled up with your wife on the back, right there, when you told me 3.5, I was like, no, man. Whenever I do this, I watch how people pull up. It tells me everything I need to know about how comfortable you are, okay? So, you guys are looking good. Everybody's looking good. All right. Exercise number 5, guys, single serpentine. Who's unfamiliar with this? Who's never practiced it this way?
I haven't practiced.
Okay, now, this is when we're gonna really start bossing this bike around. Also, leaning is now authorized. Now watch somebody not give it to me. This happens all the time. You're trying to lean over there and I don't want it, and then you come over here and you're straight up. I want lean. Now we're gonna have to go faster, obviously, to lean, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do this exercise 3 times. The first time we do it, you guys are gonna come this way. Go around, come back. The second time you do it, you're gonna start on that side. And then the last time, we're gonna come back over here. What's different? That's right, nothing. The only difference is you're starting on the other side, but I know we're always dealing with the mind. And so you just might feel a little bit more comfortable here versus here. It doesn't matter because you're going to each side, right? So we're covering everything here. Here are the keys to success. See how my bike is positioned? When you guys come in here, that's why I put these yellow cones here. Because if I give you more space, the path of least resistance is what you're gonna follow. And for motorcycle riders, the path of least resistance is I don't wanna turn. Or I wanna turn as little as possible. So you'll come out here so you can start early. But even if you do that, you can't do that for the rest of them. So we're gonna start the way we're gonna do it all. We're gonna start wide and we're gonna stay wide. So I don't want you hugging the cones, any of them, including this one. When you start, I want you here. And when you get here, don't mosey the handlebars into this turn. Dip the bike into the turn and hold it. Because if you just come right out of it, now you're gonna be hugging these cones, and that's when you're clipping cones. Remember, when I first started doing this, those are the size cones I used for this exercise. People with Harley-Davidsons would come through here, look back, didn't hit any cones. But it's pointless because the saddlebag is going over every cone. So, maybe spend some money. I bought higher cones. But people are still doing this. So I spent some more money and made it wider. If I force you to go wide, I need you to be comfortable transitioning now. And when you transition right into the next lean. Transition, boom, boom. That's what this is. So when I come in here, I'm not gonna lazily turn, semi-aggressively, dip it and hold it. If I hold it, it'll bring me out here. Start my transition. Look at all the space I got now. Hold it, hold it. Don't start coming out. Hold it, transition. In this exercise, people wanna do this. Because like I always say, motorcycle riders wanna ride straight and make slight turns. We're doing slow speed maneuvers, so this is about you being comfortable, realizing we don't need a lot of speed to lean the motorcycle. We need enough, but we don't need too much, because if you're going too fast, you're not going to be able to turn the handlebars because we're turning the handlebars still. Boom, we're not making slight turns. Hold it. You will find that the longer you hold these turns, this is actually easier, right? It's easier. Now, Andy's going to be doing this brakeless. Matt's going to be doing this brakeless. Willis is going to be doing, yeah, you join the ranks now, man. Willis is going to be doing this brakeless. In my opinion, this is the easiest exercise to do brakeless. Like I had you do exercise number 4 brakeless. Yeah. You were like, oh man.
I can't, because I need to.
Yeah, you don't need it. Well, if you need to correct it, that just means, yeah, you want it. You don't need it. And that's the whole purpose of me taking the brake away from you because A, it's putting you more in touch with that clutch. I'm making you understand more how important it is, and if you're giving too much of it. If you always have something to correct, you're not. You're not. I'm just giving you a little bit of notch up. That's all, right? It's just a challenge. These are confidence boosts. Like if it's something that you look at and you go, oh boy, and then you do it, that's a great feeling. Confidence, right? If I just, so now, because you can hold these turns, every time I do this and then transition, I'm creating a little bit of drag, right? It helps me keep my speed in control. I'm keeping my clutch like this, but if I need more, I give it, take it away. Give, take away. That's all this is. For the rest of yous, stay in the friction zone, and if you need to rear brake, correct. But you shouldn't be dragging it the whole time. Like, it's not necessary, right? Just use it to make corrections, okay? I don't want the bike straight up. I need you leaning. Head and eyes, straight ahead. That last turn you were making, Tara, you were like this. Looking at the corner, hey, what's up, buddy? Hey, how you doing? Went right to it. If you look at it, you're gonna go right to it. Yeah. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Counterbalance your body. Keep your body straight up and down, let the bike lean under you. We good? And if you need a number for your speed, I don't know, 10 miles per hour? Again, I'm basing everything on what I'm feeling, all right? So based on what you feel. If you find that you can't turn like this, you're going too fast. If you find you can't lean, you're going too slow, right? We gotta pick the, you know what I mean? We gotta pick the difference. All right, I'm gonna give you a demo. So because I'm doing this brakeless, when I come here to start it, I'm gonna make sure I'm already going a little bit slower than I need to. So when I make this first dip, if I need that quick burst of clutch, back in, okay? Based on what I'm feeling. All right, dip it in, transition, hold it, transition. Dip it in, head and eyes, straight ahead. Hold those turns. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Terrible stop. Any questions? Now what I didn't do, all right, I'm gonna do that again. I want you to listen to my throttle. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. What are you hearing? You hear blipping? Yeah. Why am I doing that? Yeah, that's the real answer. I got tap performance. I just like the way it sounds. But what I'm also doing is, if I'm blipping the throttle and the bike's not moving forward, that means the clutch is in, right? What does the bike always want to do with power? Well, wouldn't it be easier to transition if I take the power away momentarily? Remember, it always wants to go straight. So if you were trying to make that last turn and it was fighting you, you got too much power. Notice I didn't say speed. Speed is relevant too, but that's why you could be going 3 miles per hour and still be going too fast. Depends on what you're trying to do. You're trying to turn this bike at 90 degrees, 4 miles per hour will make it do this. And now you're doing this, right? 3, 2, 1, that becomes way easier. So when Joel was making the turn, I'm looking at his speed and I know all he needs is a little bit more brake. I said rear brake, boom! He smashed it and then the bike went like that, right? The slower we go, the more important all these little movements are. But make no mistake about it, even when we're riding at speed, our movement should be small, okay? Questions? All right, let's do it. Head nice, straight ahead. Nice, Matt. Very nice. I started to tell him hold that turn early because he clipped that cone, but he made the correction on his own. Stop, stop. Don't start from over there. Start straight. Path of least resistance. Back up. I want you to start going straight, not from over there. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Even if I put that there, that means I got to make it longer. Transition. Head and eye, straight ahead. Hold that turn, good. Hold it longer. Hold it longer. All right. Cover the brake, use the brake. Hold those turns, hold those turns. Yeah, he's got to hold those turns longer. No rear brake, Willis, no rear brake. I don't think Willis has ever done this brakeless, but he's fine. Head nice, straight ahead. Transitioning too slow, that's all. Dip it in, transition. Good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded, Tara, keep it loaded. Rear brake, good. Keep your speed up, keep your speed up. Hold the turn, head, transition, throw it over. Don't worry about it. Rear brake, rear brake. All right. All right, he's not on that brake. Get it in there, get it in there. Good job. Hold those turns. You're hitting cones because you're not holding the turns. And lean it in there, good. Dip it in there. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Get on his ass. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's what I want to see. If I trust two people in there together, put them in there together. Good. Good. This guy said he's a 3.5. Nobody ain't trying to hear that. Nobody, brother. Dip it in. Good. Transition. Hold that turn. Rear brake. Good. Transition. All right. Sometimes the problem is, again, the moseying of the turns, the transitions. We got to dip the bike into the turn and then boom, transition, throw it into the next one. Hold the turns, got to hold the turns. Transition, good. Hold it. Transition. Hold those turns, Willis. Got to hold the turns. Yeah. Put up. Good. Come on, rear brake. Make sure you're using that brake when you need it. Transition, rear brake. Head and eyes up. This is real, guys. This is real. Hold the turns longer. There we go. Dip it in there. Good. Transition. Yeah, guys, I mean, I know we got to do this with intentionality, and I'm referring to the transitions. Got to transition. Transition, boom. Throw those cones over. I mean, cones. Throw those bars over. Dip it in. You need more speed. Dip it in. Good. Transition. Dip it in. Good. Transition. Dip it in. Good. Transition. Dip it in. Clutch. That's what I'm talking about, baby. There we go. Get on his ass! U-turns next, Andy. Nice. Yeah, he's been holding the turns now. After he hit that one cone, didn't have that problem ever again. Tab performance. Nice. I heard him lower his air ride. He got that thing going up, down. Watch your speed. Rear brake. Good. Hold it. Gotta hold these turns. Transition. Hold it. Transition. Throw it over. See, because in that moment, that's speed. Right at the end, he's like, oh, I'm gonna give speed because it makes me feel comfortable. But what does it do? It takes the bike out of the lean, straightens out, and instead of him going this way, boom, he hits that cone. You're good. Good, dip it in there. There you go. Every time it's Tara's turn to go, she shakes her head no. Clutch. Dip it in, hold it, transition. Rear brake, drag it, transition. Good, hold the turn, transition. Rear brake, transition. Good, hold the turn, transition. There we go, Tara. That's what I'm talking about. Preload's too low. But that's been a problem since the first exercise. And it happens every practice session. There's going to be somebody that doesn't keep the throttle loaded. And it's just that you have to get an ear for what it's supposed to sound like. That's all. Hold it, transition. Head nice, straight ahead. Don't worry about it. Good, transition. Hold that turn. Hold it, transition. Throw it over. All right, so he's straight up. He's going too slow, but that's something that has to be worked on. Rear brake, correct it. Very nice, man, very nice. Very nice. Well, would you look at this? See, guys, and that's what I'm talking about. When I say that this exercise, you just get more fluid the more you do it. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You see how timid he was when he first did that? Hitting cones, barely won the lean. Now, holding turns, dipping, beautiful. That's what that exercise is all about. All right, we'll talk about that, and then we're gonna move on to exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn. I asked everybody at the beginning who likes making U-turns. Only 2 people raised their hands. Of course, Andy was one of them. All right, let's do it. Any questions? Exercise number 5. So that's one of those exercises where I watch the fluidness of your movements get better every time you do it, right? Because you're going to be timid at first. You're like, you're like a different man. Like, I don't know what, it's almost like we did a bet and you were hustling us. Because then the last one, I'm like, where the hell did this come from? Boom, 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 right? Now, sometimes you'll see somebody do it like that, and now it makes you want to go fast. It's not necessary. Just go wide, but you got to go fast enough. So, Joel, you were going too slow. And every time it was time for you to make a right, man, what's your favorite, rights or lefts?
I don't know anymore.
Okay. Well, over there, the rights were kicking your ass, right? Again, let's keep in mind, that's exercise number 5. So if you're not doing great at it, don't worry about it, right? You gotta work up to that. But what I will tell you is, I want you to spend more time in the parking lot and less time riding, right? Because that's all the other stuff we're doing. That's us painting with a fine paintbrush, right? That's detailed finesse shit. Once we start leaning the bike, that's a broad brush, right? But this is the stuff that can get us killed, because if you're not comfortable maneuvering this bike like that, if you transition, and that's when you can get hurt out there. Like I always say, I don't want to put everything on fear-based stuff, but we got to talk about it because it's relevant. When motorcycle riders are dying out there, 9 times out of 10, believe it or not, it's not at high speeds. I want you to think about this. This is not my opinion. Most motorcycle accidents happen at lower speeds. Why is that? It's because most people don't know what the hell they're doing at low speeds. And when something happens, your instincts kick in. It's either squeeze and hope for the best or go fast. Those don't always work out, right? And when I said at the beginning, one of the things I want you leaving here with are options out there. And so where you may have did one thing before, now you go, oh, I always thought I just had to open up the clutch because I heard that saying, when in doubt, throttle out. It rhymes, but it doesn't always make sense, right? We know clutch is to stand the bike up, but we still need to brake, right? We know we're not going to fall because 2 is keeping us up. What do you got, Andy?
Just
Come over here.
practical. Where can we use that and to be practical? How many of us ride group rides or ride with other people? Okay. What happens if somebody stops in front of you abruptly, or you have to stop and the guy behind you doesn't know how to get around those 3 cones? What's going to happen? He's going to hit you right in the ass end and damage your beautiful CVO that's now going to be in the shop for 6 months until you get it back.
Oh shit! That's happened. Yeah, worse. I saw a video of that. The group ride. All of a sudden, the bikes in the front stopped, and this guy front brake. He went over to the right and we just went straight down. Actually, there was just a video that was put out. I just saw a video of a guy riding with his. It was in our group. He's got his daughter on the tank. If you didn't see this video, his daughter's on the tank. Cars are driving. All of a sudden, he must not have been paying attention. The car in front of him stopped. You see his bike dive and then fall. Because in that moment, and there was plenty of space, but in that moment, he's got no training. Everything is just brake. Braking would have been fine. It would have been fine if he did it properly. Front brake, rear brake, squeeze, squeeze, brake, brake, brake. Emergency braking, right? Something else we should be practicing. Emergency braking is not the same as oh shit braking, right? Anyway, it's technique involved in everything, okay? All right. So if you struggle with that, please keep in mind, it's important. You're a dangerous rider. You need to know how to do that properly. All right. Exercise number 6. infamous U-turn. Now, we talked about this earlier. Andy raised his hand and said he loved it. The rest of you said, screw you, Rob, right? But some of you are sandbagging, so I don't even listen to that. We'll see. Yeah, exactly. 27 feet. That's what you have. Unless your name is Andy or Matt. 18 feet. Now, keep in mind, 18 feet is not necessary. But if you strive for it, you strive for it. So here's how I like to look at this. I'm giving you 27 feet. I would love it if you're at 20. And the reason I say that is a country road. You guys have any idea how wide that road is right there? How long? 24 feet, right? 24 feet. Yeah, not the lane. Yeah, the whole road. I'm sorry, the whole road. 24 feet. That's basically a country road. Double lines in the middle, 2 lanes, 24 feet. If you can make a U-turn in this box in a controlled environment at 20 feet, when you get on the road, all of us get a little bit more antsy on the road. That's the way it's supposed to be. Here, even if you're nervous, you're going to be more nervous out there because the stakes are higher. If you have to make that U-turn in a moment of stress, you think it's going to be 20 feet? No, it's going to be a little bit wider. So that's why I want you at 20 here. If you get comfortable at 20 and it's a little bit wider, you're still good. 27 feet and you're a little bit wider, yeah, I don't really want that, right? Also keep in mind, everything that's set up out here is really wider than anything you're probably gonna have to deal with in the real world. But it's like anything else. Who watches baseball? I just don't understand this. I don't get it. Everybody's messing up my analogies. Well, anyway, in baseball, the batter that's on deck, now I gotta explain what that means, the one that bats up next, he's swinging something while he's waiting to bat up. What is he swinging? It's not a bat. It's like a metal pole. If he swings that metal pole, it's way heavier than his bat. When he gets his bat, how light does that bat feel? That's what this is about. The more you practice, now when you get out there, everything's lighter. Everything's easier. Because been there, done that, right? So, here's the key to 20 feet. Simply put, now keep in mind, you're not gonna hear me say anything new. Same shit. On the approach, that's where I want you to get it together. Preload, if it sounds good, keep it there. Clutch, what stage of the friction zone are you in? We can't be going too fast here and we can't be going too slow. All right? So if it's appropriate, boom, keep it there. I'll let you know. Rear brake. If I'm gonna use the rear brake, I like to apply it before I even make the turn. Because I don't wanna have to make any changes in the middle of the turn, any big changes. That's when people mess up. They start changing stuff because you don't like the way it feels. So, a lot of you guys, I told you on that first dip, I wanted you to do it semi-aggressively. And some of you were like, la, la, la. And that's what I expect because you don't feel comfortable doing this yet. But I'm preparing you for this exercise. This is the key to a tighter U-turn. When it's time to make a U-turn, people don't feel comfortable turning the bars or leaning the bike. So they do it passively. That's just wasting space. And then when they get about here, now they want to turn the bike and lean, but the problem is they speed up too. All of that takes you wide. If you're coming and your speed's appropriate, the clutch is appropriate, just keep it where it is. Head and eyes, commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. If you give it to me right away, you don't have to give me a lot of it. Give it to whatever you give it to me right away. And then hold the turn. Sound familiar? That's what I was saying over there. Hold the turn. What does holding turns buy us? Space and time. Hold the turn. Hold it. Don't get here and then start coming out. Because what would have been great, now you're over here. Hold the turn. And when you come out of the turn, I want your bike straight. If it's going this way or going that way, at that point you say, I don't like this anymore. You got out of it. Okay? We're going to start going left. If you do that successfully, when you come back, smooth stop where I'm going to be standing. Now this is exercise number 6. We've been stopping all day. So now I'm going to turn it up a little bit. All I mean is, I'm going to be like this, looking at your front suspension when you come to that stop. I don't want to see it move at all. And I don't want you to glide into it. Okay? Smooth stop. And you, that 3 plus is getting even worse, man. Because, I'm sorry, it just came to my mind. When you came through that single serpentine, one of the times you hit the cone because you didn't hold that turn. And I told myself, mental note, when he comes back, tell him hold the turns. Didn't have to tell you. You self-corrected. It's like you knew exactly what you would do. Come on, man, ain't nobody trying to hear it, man. I say this all the time. You know how people say you can't hide money? You can't hide practice either, right? So That's your 3 right there, your 3.5. Okay, if you do it successfully, you're gonna come to the stop. I'm gonna try to get in your head. If it's my ambassador and Matt and Willis, I'm gonna get on the ground on my knees. I'm gonna be like this. I wanna see it. Don't move. Then, well, if it's Andy, he's doing a drop and a catch. You want to drop and catch? Okay. So you can go straight. You can go straight. Remember, there's never any pressure out here, guys. No pressure at all, right? And then the next time, stop. You're going to make the U-turn. You're going to stop. And then we're going to do the same thing going right. What I don't want you guys to do is come in here fast and try to use momentum to get through the U-turn. Once again, I need you to be involved. The friction zone should be pulling you through that turn, right? Because that's how you keep your turns tight, right? Speed is always going to be wider, okay? And then when he does it right, he's doing it. Oh, I'm sorry. The first U-turn, no brake. No brake. No brake. Okay?
Can I brake coming up too? Or no?
Sure. But then no brake. Where you going? Demo. Good try, Andy. Hey, Matt, no brake. But I'm going to make sure I'm not going too fast. Open the clutch a little bit. See, one of the other problems in that single serpentine is some of you guys, when it was time to transition, you would transition like you in a country road. You were like, no, you got it. I told you we're going to start bossing this bike around, because when you do this, it's going to help slow the bike down a little bit too, right? Okay, so what I'm showing you there is, I don't know why I told you yes, no, because on the approach, I want you to get, you're trying to figure out what speed is appropriate, just using the clutch. That's all you need, okay? All right, then we're going to do it from a stop. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Woo! We're gonna go straight first. Head and eyes. Come in. A little bit of rear brake, just a little. 20 feet. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Any questions on that exercise, guys? I got to tell you, for some people that said I hate U-turns and terror, again, I feel like you're punking me all day. Oh God, I hate right turns. I mean, I can't. So that's why I love practicing and recording this stuff, because nobody that watches this, hopefully including yourself, are going to be able to look at this and go, I understand what she's going through. No, you're fine. You're not putting feet down, like none of that stuff.
See, the end of my driveway is gravel.
Yeah.
I gotta do it 90 either way, and I dread it every time I leave.
Well, then what exercise, so what she said is the end of her driveway is gravel and she dreads it. So what exercise should you really be practicing?
Right and left turns.
The slow ride and right and left turns. Because what do I always say about that exercise? That's the gravel road. That's why I always tell people no leaning. So if you're going too fast in that exercise, listen, it's not just about getting through the exercises out here, it's how you get through them. And so if you, let's suppose you're going through that exercise, you're straight up, everything is fine. You go to turn, everything's fine. The bike starts to fall. You don't address it right away, but you address it right here. Does gravel give a shit why the bike's leaning? No, so it doesn't matter why it leans, we just don't want it to lean. So if you address that as soon as you feel it, it's never gonna lean, but brake. That's why I just use the brake, off, on, off, on. So I love when I hear stuff like that. You got the practice in your front yard, right? Remember I said in exercise number 4, don't let the environment make you lose focus on what keeps the bike up. And it's easy for that to happen. So run that, for some of you guys, you're going to turn, staring at the cone. You're letting the environment change what you're supposed to be doing. Head and eyes that way because that's where you want to go. Some of you guys, when you're making the U-turn, everything looks great. And as soon as you get right here, you're like, oh man, I see light at the end of the tunnel. Screw this friction brake stuff. Boom. Just by you going faster, and a turn that would have been here, you're over here. Hold the turn. Don't change it until you're straight. Then you're free to go, okay? I told you to do a brakeless because one time when you came through, you weren't doing it. You didn't have a brake on. So I was like, well then, what the hell? And that last one, chef's kiss. And all I did was tell him, turn the damn bars and hold it. Trying to get with, I was trying to get him to do the same thing. Commit. I tell you, that's the biggest obstacle, that commitment. That's why exercise number 5, if you're not giving it to me there, I don't expect you to give it to me here. So that's why 5 comes before 6. This is what I mean when I say all of these exercises build on one another, right? Nothing new. Okay. Exercise number 8. Number 7, the figure 8. Who's never practiced this before? Okay. This is where I start losing some people, right? Again, a hero is nothing but a sandwich. So if you struggled with the U-turn, you're probably not going to be ready for this, but we're all grown people, so knock yourself out. We're only going to do it one time anyway, but we're doing 2 figure 8s while we're in here. There she go. Oh, all day. Oh. I can't wait to edit this video. I swear I can't wait, right? All right, because I'm going to be, every time you go, well, the camera's kind of far away, but I'm going to make sure I zoom the camera in on you. I'm going to do, you're going to make me work more, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to zoom in your reaction and then cut right to you doing what you dreaded doing. Because it's, all right. That's the entrance, first of all, before I even say that. Does anyone not know what a ka-ching is? Everybody knows what a ka-ching is? I don't know. Beautiful, okay. Man, I asked you, you didn't say nothing. Okay.
I was waiting for somebody else to speak.
Exactly. Yes, clean figure 8s. When you come in here, that's the entrance. That's the exit. Come in the right way, exit the right way. Don't hit any cones. Don't put your feet down. Do it 2 times like you're supposed to. When you exit, ka-ching, you're gonna hear it in the video. I'm not doing it here, right? Right, that's what you're gonna hear. If your motorcycle is straight up while you're doing the turns, no ka-ching. Everything is leaning now, right? Everything's leaning. So, keys to success. Not gonna hear nothing new. When you come in here, now we're gonna be focusing on wheel placement. It's super important. I want your wheel right here, in the vicinity of here. As I say that, if you can't see your front wheel, you're gonna turn when you can't see this anymore. Usually that puts you here. I don't want you here. I want you here. Head and eyes. Look at that big cone that the Goldwing tried to destroy. And hold it. I want you to come to the top. Come to the top. The reason I want you all the way over there is because if you cut that, you're gonna have to make it up over there. If you turn and leave this much space here, you're gonna have to make it up down there. So come to the top. Keep looking at that cone, hold it. When you get to the 12 o'clock spot, turn your eyes to that cone. That's where you're going. That's your transition spot. What is holding turns by you? Space and time, hold it, hold it, hold it. Because if I come out here, this is gonna be tight. Hold the turn, hold it. Head and eyes, transition. And when I transition, just like you transition in exercise number 5, transition, drop it into the lean and hold it, hold it, hold it. Boom, transition. I'm sorry? No, that's a private lesson. Okay, now, are we clear about that? That's what we're doing. I'm gonna give you a demonstration anyway. You can jog behind me as I demonstrated on the bike. No, I'm just kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Andy, do you want the, well, I'm not asking you, yeah, you're getting it. We're gonna do the pause. So what Andy's gonna do is, he's gonna come around here, hold it, hold it, hold it. When he gets to the transition spot, he's gotta bring his bike to a complete stop, then go. Come back around, stop, then go, stop, then go, and get the hell out. Come over. Come to me. Go ahead.
So right here, I need to be looking at that cone.
Yep. Look at that cone right here, because that's where you're going. You know, listen, ideally, when you get here, ideally, I want you looking at that cone, but this is not The Exorcist. So you're not gonna, no, so I'm giving you a halfway point. Look there, hold it. I can see that cone right now, periph, but hold it, and then boom. It makes a huge difference. I told Willis is making the U-turn. I'm watching his handlebars barely turn. I said, Willis, head and eyes. As soon as he turned his head, the bars just went, right? Also, I forgot who it was, but as soon as I said, give me brake, the brake just makes the bike go like this. Let's keep this in mind. When the bike is straight up, the handlebars are straight. I'm talking about when it's not moving. If I turn my handlebars, it wants to fall right there just from that. It always wants to fall in the direction the handlebars are turned. The only thing that's keeping it up is power, speed. So if you're making that turn, if it's wide, just cut a little bit of that power. Naturally, it's just gonna go like that. Problem is, when it goes the way I want it to go, you don't like the way it feels. So you give me back power, okay? But that's what I mean. Exercise number 3 is so important. Trust and believe. If you really trust it and believe it, these things don't bother you anymore, right? And that trust and belief, Matt, did everybody see it? I know you guys are in the line. Did you see that trust and belief he did in here? He's making that turn, and I just knew that bike was going down. And he said, but when he did that, it was a big one too. It was like a 4. Why? How come he didn't fly out of here? Rear brake. So this is what I mean. Correction and control. All right. Demo. Hey, Tara, you want to get on the back while I do it? Yeah. All right, your luggage. Just sit still. All right, placement. Head and eyes, hug it to the top. Hold the turn, head and eyes, hold it, transition. You're good. Head and eyes, hold it. Come to the top. Friction brake. Smooth stop. The rules don't change too up, the responsibility just changes, right? And so if I have a passenger on the bike or if I have luggage, I can't hear you for all the hard breathing back here. But, yeah, you could if you want. Good. Having a passenger or a lot of luggage is the equivalent of you starting to move your bike on an uphill. Everything is the same, but it's going to be more important. So if I'm on a flat ground, starting at stage 1 will be sufficient. I'm fine. If I'm on an uphill, it's probably not going to work, so I got to start at a 2. But if I'm on a flat ground and I have a passenger, 1 might not work. Start at a 2, okay? But that's it. That's the exercise. Any questions? All right, let's do it. All right, Andy's got to come to a complete stop right here in order to get the ka-ching. didn't come to a complete stop there, almost. There we go. But doesn't matter, you need to get it on all of them to get the ka-ching. Yeah, he purposely went out the wrong way. All right, no break. Andy. Keep your speed up.
I need the brake to slow me down.
You don't need it. Head nice. Clutch. There you go, trust and believe. Man, he got that trust and believe on lock, man. Wow. And that's why he's good. He should hold that turn longer. Money, baby. You don't need it. He was like, I need the rear brake. Kim said ka-ching. Good wheel placement. I want him to hold that longer. Come on. Yeah, see all that space he's giving up there? That's why it's so tight over there. But he's good. Excellent. Adina, V.I.Preloader Dave over there analyzing. Watching people, seeing what he can help him out with. All right, you're early, Adina. All right. No big deal. And the biggest part, the reason for that is early. Come all the way over here. Come on. All right, now turn. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Come on. Hold it. Transition. Gotta lean it over though. Good. Head and eyes on me. Come on. Ah, never mind. It's good though. All right, Willis, let's see what you got. Placement. All the way to the top. Commit. Head nice, Willis, head nice. Head nice on me. Come on. Transition. Nice, Willis. Oh, Tara's going for it. I love it. Now again, Tara's been, oh God, all day. Nobody that's like that is at exercise number 7 saying, let's do it. Good. Keep that clutch open. Too early, Tara, too early. All right, no big deal. Good. Placement. Good. All the way to the top. Commit. Head nice on me. Rear brake. Transition. Preload. All the way to the top. Head nice on me. Rear brake. All right, you're early. Too much speed. Come on, I want the placement. All right, to the top. Find me. Commit. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Come on. Clutch. Transition. That's 10. Stay with it. Transition. Clutch, watch your foot. Why'd it drop?
Black valve.
Huh?
Pull the thing up, pull the clutch in.
There you go. Pull the clutch in. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 8, the offset double serpentine. We'll briefly discuss this one as well. All right, let's do it. Any questions of the figure 8? I think we got 2 ka-chings. Andy purposely went out the wrong way because he was like, yeah, I already know. Yeah. He just said, screw it, I'm going out the wrong way. All right. But again, in that exercise, all that, so when I do private lessons, I can count on one hand out of hundreds of private lessons how many times I got to exercise number 6. And when I get to exercise number 6, we do the same thing we did today. Left turn, right turn, stop, stop, and the stop. Then what I have them do is from a stop, go, I have them make a U-turn and hold a turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. And when they get here, I make them come to a smooth stop. And then I make them do it in the other direction. If they do that, I'm done with them. And they go, no, what about 6? What about 8, 9? We don't need to do that. Because all that is, all those other things is that, right? This is what I told you guys earlier, we're not doing a bunch of new stuff. Even this exercise, all this exercise is an equivalent of figure 8s, right? Holding those turns, transitions. We've been doing that since exercise number 5, right? So, okay. If nobody has any questions about that, just keep in mind, where's he at? Your wheel placement was beautiful, man. I mean, just beautiful. We need to get that down. But what that also doesn't help you, because at the end of the second time you came through the wheel, you were way off the first time. That's why it was so tight. Second time, wheel placement's good. Go all the way to the top, good. Now you don't have all this stress. But then when you came here, you started that turn early. So now it makes that side tighter. No big deal. If you're comfortable leaning the bike more, then none of this is a big deal, right? But again, that exercise is not just about making it. I want you to lean, all right? I want you to lean. I want wheel placement, okay? All right, exercise number 8. This is the offset double serpentine. Who's never done this before? Who doesn't know what the hell they're looking at? Okay, 7 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, the reason I like this exercise is, even though this is exercise number 8, somebody that was struggling at 7 can still do this, because the green cones are here to give you extra space. So if you need extra space, I want you to use it. But before we get to that, for the rest of you, this is the entrance. That's the next gate I'm going to. Am I going straight to it? No, because I don't want those angles. That's going to give me this. And I want this. Remember, motorcycle riders like to ride straight and make slight turns. If I get them to turn, they want to get out of the turn as long as possible. That's why some of you guys, the U-turn was just, I'm like, oh, this is going to be great. And then you, like I told you, you go out of it. Then it goes wide. Holding turns buys you space and time. So I want you to, when you come through these cones, as soon as you get here, dip the bike to the right and hold it. Sound familiar? Exercise number 5 and 6 and 7. Hold it. Don't come out of it. Hold it. Head and eyes, transition. Favor the green cones. So now look at all the space I got. I don't have to lean a lot. Holding this turn, holding this turn. When I get right here, that's the gate I'm going to. But first I'm going towards the gate I came from. So I'm still holding this turn. Hold it. Don't come out of it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes. Now I transition. I'm creating angles, but I'm also making sure you have to lean this bike. If you don't feel comfortable doing that transition, drop it and go. That's why there's going to be a problem. And you're going to want to come out here. Now your angles are off. And if you approach this like this, the next turn is going to be so wide, you're going to pass the next gate. Like I said, it's not just about getting through it. I don't want you to pass it and then come through here straight up and dip it in. No, right? Hold the turns, transition. If you need me to, I'll be right there telling you, transition. But if I say hold it, all the time I'm going, hold it, and they go, that's enough, Rob. Boom. No, it's too early. Just hold it. When I say transition, boom. Head and eyes, transition. That's the exercise. We're gonna do it one time, going down that way. Andy, brakeless. Matt, brakeless. Matt was in the middle of the exercise going, I need the rear brake, Rob. Bullshit. No, he did. He rocked it because he started early, and it meant that that next one was going to be tight. He still did it. And then he had another epic trust and believe moment. Can't wait to edit that. Matter of fact, I might make you part of my B-roll from now on. I got a B-roll folder. And every now and then somebody will do something that illustrates the point so well. Every time I talk about it, I can just put it on the screen. His bike was going down again. So right now, it's in your muscle memory. Anytime you feel, oh crap, it's clutch, but rear brake. Man, ain't nobody trying to hear nothing you got to say. All right, let me do this demo for you guys. Get up on those handlebars. Dip it in. Transition, hold it. Head and eyes, hold it, transition. Oh, look at all that space. Hold it, transition. Brake, clutch. Terrible. That's how it looks if you're going right to it. I don't want that, I want this. Okay, and you're not coming back. After you finish, go where Andy's gonna be, which is over there. All right, let's do it. First, dip it in. Nice. See how he comes toward me? It's a loop. Everything is a loop. Beautiful, Andy. Beautiful. No rear brake. Let's do it. Dip it in. Good. Look for the next gate. You're looking at the wrong gate. Look over here. Clutch. That's 10. Good job, man. I told him, look at the next gate. He said, I can't. I forgot to mention that he's got a fat front tire. Hold that turn longer. See how wide you are? Hold it. See him passing the next gate? And that's where we are now. Because of that one turn, he didn't hold long enough. So the angles are off. But he's still good. All right, Adina. Head nice. Come to me. Adina. Come on. Transition. Head nice on me. Come on. Transition. All right, you're early. Come on. Transition. Clutch. Lean it over. Let it lean. Come on. Good. Head on me. Come to me. Come on. Dip it in. Get it in there. Clutch. There we go. All right. Let's do it. Give me a 2 rear brake. Good. Dip it in. Hold it. Transition. Find me. Come to me. Come on. Easy on that brake. Don't dab it. Come on. Transition. Good. Drag it. Don't dab it. Head nice on me. All right. Find me. I'm right here. Come on. Transition. Head nice on me. Head nice on me. Come Come on. Come on. Come on. Good job. Good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. All right, you're early. Come on, come to me, come to me, come to me, come to me. Transition. All right, find me, come to me, come to me. Come on, come on. Head knives on me. Head knives on me. Come on. Come on. Transition. Head knives on me. Head knives on me. Don't fight it. Don't fight it. All right, it's over. All right, let's do it, man. Where's my dip? Where's my dip? You never gave me the dip. You got a dip left. Now you're way off. Hold this turn. We're going to get back on track. Good. Good. All right, find me. Come to me. Come on. Come to me. Come on. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Transition. That's what I want. That's what I want. Find me. Come to me. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. Throw it over. Yeah, now you can go through it. Head knives on me. Come to me. Come on. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Throw it over. There we go. That's 10. Good job, man. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 9. It's the last numbered exercise. Of course, if Andy's here, it's going to be Abominable. Yeah, it's just Andy. All right, let's do it. Any questions? Exercise number 8. Is anybody annoyed that they had problems with that? You.
I had problems, but I made it through, and I haven't made it through.
Exactly. Now, again, this is time for me to put stuff into perspective. It's exercise number 8. So if you struggle with it, who gives a shit, right? Because, again, if it was just you and me out here doing a private lesson, we're nowhere near that, right? So don't worry about that. That will come. Trust me. If you get really good at the first 3 and then go from there, it just builds on one another, right? Because at the same time, it's building your confidence, it's building muscle memory, all that stuff, okay? So don't worry about that, okay? All right. Last numbered exercise of the day, guys. Not the last exercise, last numbered one. This is the Abominable Snowman. It's only going to be Abominable today because Andy's here. Are you going to the top?
No, I ain't
ready. Okay. So, are you going to the top? Okay. Okay. All right. So, here we go again. Did you hear what he said? If you can get through the first 3. Come on, man. Enough is enough. I figure by now it would die out. This is the most embers ever on a flame. Okay. All right. So if you don't know what you're looking at, it's 4 circles. I'm standing in the 27-foot circle. The green cones just separate the circles. 27, 25, 22, 18. This... She's like, Boy, here's the beauty of this. The beauty of this is the exercise where I just want clean runs. If 27 feet is where you live, then that's where you stay. This is the entrance and the exit. So when you come in, if this is where you are, guess what this exercise entails? Holding a turn. That is it. But you got to hold it. So, most important thing, we went over in exercise number 7, which is wheel placement. That's where I want your wheel, right where this bike is. Placement. Between the side cone and the next cone. This is your placement. Now, as I say that, people's placement is always way off because you can't wait to turn. And it's because you see you have to turn the handlebars a lot if you come all the way here. I tell you, you're always going to look for the path of least resistance. Trust me, it's going to help you. Because we don't have to do anything crazy. I told you don't hug my cones in exercise number 5 because they don't like it. These cones are affectionate. They love being hugged. So hug them. Placement, hug these cones to the top. Now commit to the lean and hold it. You can go around twice if you want. If this is all you're going to do, go out. Clean run. Beautiful. We're not going to do it once. Clean run. Beautiful. So pick your favorite side, whatever you want to do. If you say, you know what, I'm going to do 25 feet. Same thing. Placement. Hug them to the top. Commit. Go around once, hold the turn. I want you to slightly be looking over your shoulder. Now, when Matt was doing exercise number 8, I said, Matt, look at me. Matt. He said, I can't, Robert, I can't. I messed him up. Turn your head and your eyes. I told Tara, just drag the brake. Stop doing this. Doesn't matter. Your comfort's always going to take over. Once we start leaning, this doesn't make sense anymore, right? Because we're just disturbing the bike. Just drag. That's what we're trying to do. If it happens every now and then, no big deal. But this exercise is also, again, you being straight up, leaning, right? Watch your speed. Use the brake. Going to the next one, go through the green cones. Placement. Hug them to the top. Commit. Hold the turn. If this is all you're going to do, go back into 27 and go back out. And so on and so forth. I will tell you this. If you can't get the wheel placement right here and you're feeling ambitious and you want to go up there, you ain't going to get it right up there either, right? So make sure you get this right before you try to go further, because then it gets more important. Andy doesn't need all of this space. Matt doesn't need all of this space. That doesn't mean I don't want the placement, because again, it's not about making the turn, it's practicing the placement. We're good? Questions?
Can I have the brake back?
Can you have the brake back? Yes, you can use the brake here. Okay. Andy can't. Andy, no. If you had your Harley, I would say no brake. So yeah, you can use the brake. Okay. Yeah. In the top. I was gonna have not the reversal. I was gonna have you do 2 revolutions. But I am gonna have you do 2 revolutions and then do the reversal, 2 revolutions and go out. Okay? If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm giving it a demo it. Nobody else has to do that. If Dave was here, he'd be doing it. All right, so I already got my placement. Now all I got to do is hug them, commit, hold the turn, slightly looking over my shoulder. We don't need to be like this. That's Eddie McLean from Jacksonville. Eddie's like the exorcist boy. He's like, first gear, cover the rear brake, preload, clutch, hold the turn. No brake here, but I'm covering it. No brake though. Placement, hug them, commit, hold the turn. So on and so forth. All right, we good? All right, let's do it. Andy's giving me the finger as usual. All right, he's early there, but he can lean the crap out of this bike. What happened to my 2 revolutions? Okay, go back in, do it again. Okay, better wheel placement that time. Nice, brother. Andy got 1 ass cheek on the seat. That's what I do when I'm making my right turns. Now he's switching back over, doing the reversal. Drop it, catch it. 2 revolutions. Beautiful, Andy. Watch your foot. I know I feel it. There we go. Had his foot low on that peg and it was scraping the ground. I'm talking to the camera. Good job, Andy. Clean run, baby. Clean run. Whichever way you want to go. All right. Early, way early, way early. I want the wheel placement though.
Oh, okay.
I always want it. I know you don't need it right there, but I want it. All the way to the right. All the way to the top. Commit. Good. Beautiful. All the way to the right. All the way to the right. To the top. Commit. Still early, man. I want that placement. All right. I ain't taking nothing away from you. Excellent job. Clean run, baby. Fat front tire, both in width and thickness. Pause. Trust and believe, baby. Beautifully done. Clean run, baby. Let it lean over, Adina. Yeah, you gotta let it lean over. Come back in. Come right back in. Come on. Come on. Don't worry about the cones. Don't worry about it. They ain't gonna stop that bike. Just roll right over them. All right, let's do it. Clutch. Rear brake. Lean it over, lean it over. Give me some more clutch, give me some more clutch. Yeah, because we got to lean, we need more clutch. Don't dab the brake, just drag it. Drag it. Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Nice and smooth. Preload, preload. There we go. There we go. Nice. Preload. That's right, listen to it, listen to it. Watch your speed, watch your speed. All right, you're making me dizzy now. Good job, Adina. All the way to the right. Hold it, hold it. Hug those cones to the top. Turn it, hug it to the top. All right, now commit to the turn. Head knives over your shoulder. Good, don't dab the brake, just drag it. Drag it. Drag it. Good job, good job. Turn those bars. Come back in, come back in. Start over, start over, start over. Start over. All the way to the right, all the way to the right. Go ahead, all the way. Hug those cones to the top, lean it over. Rear brake, rear brake. Easy on that brake, easy on that brake, brother. Good, hold that turn. All right, shut it down. Good. Try to find a good spot on that brake and just drag it. Well, we got to turn more. We got to lean more. Start over, start over, start over, start over. Right. All the way to the right, all the way to the right. You're still early. You got a lot of space up over there. Now you got to make it up over here. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, shut it down, man. Shut it down. All right, guys. Bonus time. Bonus time. To lean or not to lean. That's what we're doing next. Let's see who's doing it with us. All right, let's do it. This is a bonus exercise. To lean or not to lean. 7 cones. These are 10 feet apart. You have to decide if you're going to do this leaning, straight up, or a little bit of both. I don't give any advice on this exercise. I just tell you to apply everything we've done today here. As you're going through the cones, I'm going to be behind you with a handheld camera, counting. 1 cone, 2 cone. If you hit a cone, that's it. You're out. Whoever gets the most cones, they win. Questions? I'm going to do a demo going down straight up, and then I'm going to come back leaning. I will tell you, if you have highway pegs, fold them in. That's the only advice I'll give you. You know what? I take that back. Leave them out. I always tell people, practice the way you ride your bike, because you need to know the width of it. So if you ride like that all the time with them out, leave them out. Six cones! One cone. That's it, that's it! One cone! One cone. Two cones. Two cones! Two cones, three cones, four cones, five cones, six cones. Matt, you're up. All right, tiebreaker. You both got 6 cones. We're gonna do it again. Matt, you'll be going first. No breaks. Let's do it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's what you said before exercise number 7 in figure 8 and you rocked it. That's what you said before exercise number 8 and you rocked it. Kim is giving him encouragement. Come on, babe, you got it. One cone. Two cones. Three cones. Four cones, good. Woo! 5 cones. 6 cones, baby! 6 cones! Oh, please. Nobody ain't trying to hit you at all, Andy. 3 cones. 4 cones. 5 cones. 6 cones! All right, this time when you go through, you're not doing it straight up. I need leaning the whole way. Leaning, leaning. Just like you did the big one. That's how we're gonna do the little one. You can use the brake. But I need leaning.
Yeah.
The whole time, if that bike straightens up, that's it. I think it's because his kids are here. They're doing that outstanding. There he comes. That's it, that's it! That's it! 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, 5 cones. You got it, Andy. Exit interviews, exit interviews. How you feel?
Not too bad.
Good. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
A 2.
Any change in that number?
No, probably a 2.
Okay. What are you going to work on?
1, 2, and 3.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yep. It's been about a year since I've done the other ones, which I could do before, but it's been a year since I've done them, and now I've lost that skill.
So perishable.
Absolutely.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate you, man.
All right.
How do you feel?
Good.
Do you remember? I'm not going to ask you to sit right next to you because I don't want to get hit with a sandbag. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I do. 3.5.
Any change in that number?
Yes.
What?
4.5 to 5.
Come on, man.
5.
Andy, he said 4.5, 5. This That's right, 4.5 my ass.
Okay. 5.5, and we'll leave it at
I
that.
respectfully disagree with that too.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Pleasure meeting you, man.
You're the greatest, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Get the hell out of my seat. 4.5.
Thank you very much.
I got to tell you, as a married woman, she was doing excellent out here.
I saw her. Yeah, she did great out there.
Yeah, man. Something about that band, you know. All right. How you feel?
Good, actually.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
I said a 1.
Any change in that number?
I would say at least a 2, maybe a 3 now.
Yeah, I respectfully disagree. It's too low. Well, let me ask you this.
Really?
Were you able to make the right left turns?
Yes.
3s don't do that.
Oh.
All right, so respectfully, I disagree. Who's this guy next to you?
My husband.
What's your name?
Jesse.
Jesse. Again, congratulations and shout out to you for being here supporting your bride. I always acknowledge that. So what are you going to practice? Because I got to tell you, you're like a new person. Plus, you said you maybe practiced a couple of times. You did fantastic out here, right? What are you going to practice, if anything?
Well, everything.
Okay.
Slow stops for sure.
Yeah. Your stops actually...
They got better towards the end.
Absolutely they did. Exercise number 6, beautiful. So, yeah, just keep it up.
And turning the handlebars.
Yes, turning those damn handlebars. Trust me. I know you don't like the way it feels, but just give it, cut a little bit of speed. It's going to naturally turn. The clutch is going to keep it up. Pleasure to see you, dear.
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. All right, brother. Nice meeting you. All right. Oh, look at this awesome shirt. How come I didn't see this all day? Am I crazy? Were you wearing this all day?
No, sir.
Oh.
I got it to wear if I didn't give up.
Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. And I'm glad you didn't give up. You did great out here today.
Well, thank you.
How you feel?
Tired, but good.
Yeah, it's work.
Yeah, it is.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
A 2.
Any change in that?
No, I'm going to stay a 2. Only because I had watched the videos and I knew about what I needed to be doing.
Yeah.
I just need to practice.
Did you do exercise number 4, right turns, left turns?
Correct, I did.
You did them both, right? Both the right turns?
Yes, sir.
2s can't do that. I'm just saying. So I respectfully disagree with your number. It's too low.
Oh, 2.5?
I'm not. It's still too low. 2.5s can't do that. 4s can't do that. All right?
Yeah.
Just saying.
Just saying.
Pleasure, dear.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Nice
An awesome shirt. Thank you for your
Thank
support.
you.
Oh, God, look at that.
It's official.
Kim and Matt Adventures with stickers. It's the same they won't let this picture go. It's the same picture
Are you in the camera?
of Matt looking like he got gas. You know?
Come on. Come on.
All right. Now, just listen, just like the YouTube channel. She wasn't in the practice session. Why is she holding the mic? Right? But no,
I'm
it's fine.
a camera lady.
Yeah,
I hold the mic.
Okay, how you feeling, man?
I'm good. I'm feeling good.
Yeah, as you should. You've been sandbagging all day.
Yeah.
You know, the bike's heavy enough, let alone putting sandbags on it. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I said a 3 or 4 coming into it.
No, you didn't.
I did when I first got here. I said,
any change in that
3 or
number?
4.
Yes.
Let him speak.
I'm gonna move it to about a 6, probably. I don't want, you know what I mean? I think, but I got a lot to learn. But
The
I
6 is still too
I
low.
learned a lot too.
Yeah,
so.
you did, and I kept saying in my camera that he's pushing you out of your comfort zone, and that's where you find growth.
Yeah,
and you definitely.
I don't
did
listen
that.
to what you say. I don't listen to the
excuses.
Show and prove, man. Everything that you was grumping about, you did because I already see you can do it.
Yeah,
It's just a matter of you know. So I still respectfully disagree with the 6. It's too low.
Yeah.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Who's this next to you?
This is my wife, Kim.
That's the bride, Kim.
And
out here all day.
Yeah, and she's actually. We was gonna try to go in and look at some bikes before they close, cause she gonna try to get into some practice sessions here shortly.
Yeah, let's not try. Let's go in there, man.
Yeah.
Let's go in there, man. They got some. So again, always a pleasure to see you guys.
Yeah.
Guys, check out their channel, Kim and Matt Adventures. I got stickers now.
Yes, it's official.
And I gotta bless the saddlebag. I'm sorry, the tour pack
Yes.
of Angel. That's where they all go. Let's see if it'll fit.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Nice to see you.
Always a pleasure.
All right,
Always a
man.
pleasure.
Yeah.
Till next time.
Super proud of you, man.
Okay. Yes.
How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling good.
Good, as you should. Where did you rate yourself when you first came out?
7.
You changing that number?
I fluctuate 7 to 8.
I know you do, but you have to go up, I think, especially on that bike, right? I know you prefer the other bike more. You kill it on that bike. And the funny part is when I said, okay, now you guys are going to do it leaning. That didn't mean anything to you. You did them all leaning. So I already knew how that was going to turn out, right? I don't want anybody to think I'm setting it up, but I'm not.
Well, and honestly, so because of the saddlebags on that bike, you almost have to lean it to do it.
Yeah.
If doing it straight up is harder because you have to go out so far.
Yep.
And when I got the bike, I struggled really hard with this exercise. I could do anything out here except for that. Okay. And it was because I had to learn to go a little bit faster and lean.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, listen, always a pleasure. North Carolina ambassador, representing well out here. And it's always a pleasure to have him here. Thank you for helping me out with everything today. I appreciate you, brother. All right. All right, guys, listen, that's going to do it for practice session number 160 here at Cox's Harley-Davidson in Asheville. Look at him. He's going to get up in the middle of me talking. I mean, you know, Andy's a rookie sometimes, man. Anyway, we're going to get out of here. I appreciate everybody here that came out and participated, people that came out and observed. One of them is still here. As a matter of fact, excuse me, dear. Ma'am? Just come sit right here for me, please. Nothing. You just sit right there. You subscribe to my channel?
I did.
Good. You just sit right there.
Preloader.
She's a V.I.Preloader. She's been here what's your name?
Sharon.
Sharon's been here all day. What do you ride?
2023 Road Glide.
2023 Road Glide. And so huge shout out to her as well for just sitting out here and observing and recording and whatever, all of that stuff. It's just, you know, I just love the positivity. It's just awesome. So I appreciate her. I appreciate all the people that participated, and I appreciate you guys for watching. If you're not subscribed to this channel, please do so. Kim and Matt Adventures, they got stickers now. I don't know how many they got. Maybe I'm putting them on the spot, but if you need a sticker, shout out to them. Oh, you smell good. All right, guys, listen. We're going to head out of here tomorrow. We're going to do it all over again. Practice session number 161. Same course, different set of characters, except for the North Carolina ambassador. As I always say to you guys, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time does not equal practice time. And if you have time to ride your motorcycle, you have time to practice on it. It's not my opinion. Until next time.